Right, and I am here. Hello, hello. Hello, Sabarad, Lord and Lodi. Our early Lamprey. Hello. I even said at the end of my stream yesterday, it's
I
like, oh,
have introduced myself. You have introduced
make sure to
yourself.
check the
This is a
about
very
section
Good conversation.
if you want to see exactly when I'll be on at your time. Because it's daylight savings. You're all too American for me. Because for some reason the Americans want to do their daylight savings like about a week or two before us. But now it's 4 o'clock at the moment. Like, as always, I'm on time. But yeah. You stream till 1 a.m. No, it's literally 4 p.m. where I am. Nothing has changed. I'm on time. I'm exactly where I should be. No, it's just American daylight savings. That's scuffed. No, I'll be finishing at my normal time, as always. I'm not late. I'm always early. You can look at my analytics. I'm on 4 o'clock fucking constantly. I'm always on time. Except when I'm not, but we don't talk about those times. Minnesota is trying to stop doing daylight savings. More power to them, because it's pointless. Please. Minnesota, lead the way. Minnesota needs to get rid of daylight savings so the rest of, like, the US can, like, see that they know the right answer. I'm like, oh, we should probably get rid of daylight savings as well. And then Europe's a fucking sheep, so all the European countries one by one will follow in America's steps. I'm like, oh yes, the Americans seem to know what they're doing this time. Hey, L2. And Knocked as well, Grunt Cat. And Citizen. 1 hour early, nope, on time. As always. It's 3 p.m. You've time traveled, Lodi. I don't understand. Is time flowing differently in your house? Lodi, which country do you live in? We never know what the fuck we're doing, which is why it's so worrying when the rest of the world copies you. It's like, ah, yes, let's copy the Americans. Like, no, let's not copy the Americans, please. They make really good movies, but please. Now look at all those 2D rendered katanas. Beautiful. Alright, but yeah, today is going to be a big old killing day. I just want to murder things today. I don't want to do... I'm not going to do any base building. I'm not going to do any mechanics. Literally just killing today. All the killing. Let's make sure my... Yeah, Jenny's still clear. Let's make sure I don't have to repair you as well today. Yeah, you're fine. That should last the entire stream, I think. Hello, Bio. It should be the other way around, please, for the love of God. Gambit 86,000? Not even close. Not a chance. Right, I still got a little bit of time left in this day. So, let me check my car and make sure it's all ready to go. We should hit Fitness 7? No, we won't. It's not close enough. It is over 12,000 experience. We're not going to hit that. Not even close. Alright. Well, let me go do... What am I gonna do? That is a question. What am I gonna do? Oh, that's right. Let me grab my decoy car. Get a little bit of gas in you. I'll do. And I'll fill the rest of it up by the gas station in a moment. I'll get him all ready. Get him all suited and booted. Keeping the body count high, I see. Always, always high. Yeah, today's gonna be a bit spicy, because yesterday we managed to go all the way down to Valley Station, down to about here. And I'm gonna keep on clearing out this area. But today I think I might do the drag strip. And I might have a look at this bridge as well. Maybe. Because, I'm curious to know, like, because we've been going down to this area all the time. I'm wondering if there's anyone even at this bridge currently. Or if they've all gone north. But I might have a look at that one, but I am going to start trying to clear out this river that goes down here. So I'm going to clear out the drag strip today, because there's a big tall fence that goes around it. So there's probably quite a few of them trapped in there. Hey, Zorot. Hello, hello. Yeah, I know, Sis. Yeah, I'm well aware of what I've done, Sis. I was like more talking about like what do I want to do like right now in this moment in time. Like specifically. Doing a quarter mile at a time, I am. Maybe we'll run into Vin Diesel down there. I don't have spears, I have family. Turn mechanics on the game are a little bit wonky. They are. They work for the most part though, which is fine. But yeah, they do get a little bit scuffed at times. It's mostly the fact that the car leans to one side, which I really dislike. It won't follow my path exactly, so it makes it a bit of a pain sometimes driving down like narrow roads. Nope, I've already said in the past, Lodi, we're never doing gambas like that ever again. It's either I kill gamba exclusively, or it's something like a mixture of other things, but I don't do both of them anymore. Because it's really dull, because I don't get to do like anything if I combine kills and like a miscellaneous task, because I have to half-ass everything. And I'm not doing RNG stuff like that either. That's not fun either. No, I'm not taking any suggestions on gambas. Because you all always pick terrible gambas. You all have a terrible record of that. You always pick something that's either impossible or incredibly easy. So, I'm not taking any suggestions on gambas. He's mellowed out his gambas with age. Oh, I humored you all for a while to, like, give good suggestions, but you kept picking, like, unreasonable things. Yeah. No, I'm not doing suggestions with gambas. They're always, incredibly scuffed. That'll do. I still have a few hours. Let me tow you down to the highway then. I'll tow him down to the highway and I'll leave him there. Save me doing it in the morning then. Please don't hit anything. I'll stop and kill these guys. To be fair, I'll stop and kill them now. Get that out of the way. I'm surprised there's as many of you as there are. Where have you all come from? Fair enough. Right, not too bad. And it's this area, a little bit clearer. Let's carry on towing that ambulance to where I want him. So I'm just going to park him close to where the turn off to the drag strip is. And then I can put him into a position wherever I actually need him tomorrow then. Well, I'm surprised there's as many zombies around that area as there are. I haven't seen anyone on that, like, close to that bridge for a while. A little bit of a surprise. Yeah, I need him to go down there. Yeah, I'll do this dirt road. I'll leave the main road for another time. I can check that one afterwards. Like, to be fair, I still have time, actually. Let me move you. So I'm not going to set the sirens off now, but I'll drive him further down the road. Surprisingly quiet. Oh, there's a few of them. Right, let's leave you there. I'll come back for him tomorrow. I'll kill a few of you now. So why not? How many cells away is the end map? Oh, like, the rim of the map? Oh, it's miles away from where we currently are. So, I'll show you on the map in a second. Yeah, that looks fine. Right, but yeah, where we are currently, like, the zombies on the edge of the map over here, they don't really start until you get to about, like, this area, like, down over here. So, none of those guys are going to be in range of any of this. Like, some of them might hear me eventually when I drive out to these areas. There might be a few on the edge that might hear me, but I doubt it, honestly. I think it'll stay clear. But, yeah, I'm surprised there's not really that many on the drag strip. I'm assuming they're all on this river here. Because obviously we've been driving up and down this road constantly, so... yeah, they're either here or there's just no one here. It's one or the other. So I can't really think of anywhere else they could have gone, honestly. Might have a quick look at the river. It's only 7, I still have a little bit of time left. Let's have a quick gander. Integration would drag them over? No, integration would drag them over. But it'd have to be a lot of integration. Just see if anyone comes out from that area. I mean, if there's anyone over there, they'll be able to hear me from here. I can't see anyone. There's a couple over there. It's not that bad. I mean, it might just be misleading. They might just all be behind the trees. Well, I'll find out tomorrow when I set the sirens off. Zombies come out, I have a point to make. Let's have a quick look at the drag strip. Drag strip is mostly empty. There's a few. Not many, though. Any car parts there? I doubt it. But there might be, but I highly doubt there'll be any parts here. The drag strip isn't really like a good looting place, it's just like a interesting spot to visit, you know, if you've never been here before. But there's nothing really of note down here. Because it used to be a lot more barren. Like, all of this stuff is fairly new in the grand scale of things. So it used to be, just used to be, like, a strip. Like, some people used to think it was an airfield. Because it was literally just barren, there was nothing here. It was literally just, like, a strip of, like, a dirt road that went down there, and then this building here, and that was pretty much it. Like, none of this, like, the stands, none of that existed. Anyway, I'll check this car, though. And I'll start making my way back. Oh, baseball bat. Thank you kindly. Where's everyone? I don't know. They've either already gone to the highway and we've killed them, or they're on this river over here. I can't really think of anywhere else they could have gone. But, you know, they might have gone to the highway down here, like when we first came down to this area. Maybe. Because, I mean, we did do a lot of killing here in the past, so we might have already killed them all. Maybe, but it's like... Because it's such a high pop area, like all the way down the highway towards, like the end of Valley Station, it's kind of hard to tell, like, how much we've actually done. You know, who's dead and who's still alive. It's like these zombies here, like I have no idea where these guys might have come from. They might have just come from the woods just now. And that's might have been where they spawned originally, or they could have come from all the way down in Valley Station. And we just missed them, like, ages ago. But, yeah. It's kind of awkward keeping track of them all. Right. I know it's only been 30 minutes, but I gotta go do my normal checks. So I will be back in less than 3 minutes. Right, I'm back. My dogs are happy. Hello, troll. And Cot. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'll come back for you tomorrow. You bought a new Resident Evil 4 or just play more Stellaris? Stellaris. Never played either of them, but I'm gonna say stay with Stellaris. That sounds like a good game. Don't buy into the shallow remakes. It's a scam. It's a scam. Don't do it. What was your favorite game when you were younger? I mean, how much are they charging for the new one then? What price tag have they given it?
I have introduced myself. You have
60.
introduced
Oh,
yourself.
yeah,
This
it's
is a very good
taking the
conversation.
piss. I wouldn't pay for that. Yeah, hello, Blooded as well. Hello, hello. That's why I don't want to buy it. Yeah, no, I wouldn't pay for that. It's like $60 for a fucking remaster? No, I wouldn't pay for that. No. No, I'd rather buy a console and play the original. I just wait for it to go on sale in 6 months. Yeah, I could do that. Let's get rid of that baseball bat that I found. I don't need you. And the wall, and the empty bottle as well. It does have great reviews. Yeah, it's more the fact that they're charging so much for a game that's just a remaster. Like, I'm sure that there are parts of the game that they've... Like, I mean, obviously it's not literally selling the exact same product, but... Yeah, $60 for a game that already existed, that's already a thing. So it's literally just making it look better and then just polishing up and tidying the pre-existing game mechanics. It's like... Eh... Yeah, I'm not interested in that. That sounds like a mighty big price tag when I could just buy the original. But that's just me. If you want to buy it, that's up to you. Like, no judgment. You spend your money on whatever you want to spend it on. But yeah, for me, that's just kind of taking the piss a little bit. Alright. Let me change you back to 330. Hey, Hash. Hello, hello. Welcome on back. Let's grab some food. Like a champion, sleeps in his katanas. Cuddling his waifu pillow. Tell Ollie to stop being an asshole. Ollie, stop fucking around, cunt. Fucking behave yourself. Can you show your skills? I can indeed. I'll have that one in a moment. Once you defrost. Getting that fitness up. Yeah, it's getting there. I reckon we'll level it up either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. But not today. It's not close enough at the moment. It's over 10,000 experience away. So I won't be leveling that one up today. Did you level that fitness up from 0? Yep, as always. Always do 0, 0. It's insane. Yeah, it doesn't take as long to level up as you think it would. Like, getting to level 10, like, obviously, is going to be a chore. That's multiple years, but going from 0 to, like, level 5 or 6... like, in the grand scale of things, it's not that long. It's only a few months. I know it's longer than most people play for, but it's not that bad, honestly. Like, it'd be terrible for a short-term game, but... it's, not that bad if you, like, intend on doing, like, multiple years. So the amount of points you get in return for it are fantastic. What bonuses do you get for taking 0-0? You get 10 points per trait. So... by taking weak, I get plus 10. By taking unfit, I get another plus 10. And then by taking very underweight, I get another plus 10, so... I get 30 points to spend, and that pretty much finances the entire build. Like, I take a few other negatives, so I have things like slow healer, conspicuous, prone to wilderness, weak stomach, slow reader, like those ones. But the bulk of my build is made up of those three main negatives. Like, that pays for the majority of all of this. So I get to buy Cat Eyes, Dexterous, Outdoorsman, Wakeful, Angler, Brave, Light Eater, Gymnast, Fast Learner, Keen Hearing, Low Thirst, Organized, and Handy. And the negatives I currently have there, they don't affect my game. So I don't ever get injured, so Slow Healer isn't relevant, and neither is Prone to Illness. I don't eat bad food, or rotten food, or uncooked food, you know, if I can help it, so weak stomach doesn't matter. Eventually I'll read every book, so slow reader doesn't matter either. And conspicuous, stealth in the game doesn't currently work properly, so conspicuous is literally free at this point. It doesn't change the outcome to anything. So I have no negatives, basically. I have nothing but positives in my game. My negative traits don't actually affect anything that I actually do. And my character is pretty much a god. Like, he has no weaknesses. The only downside is, on day one, you are incredibly vulnerable. You know, until you level up these, like, 2 skills, like, get them up to, like, level 3, 3, 4, 5, you are, like, a bit lackluster. You're not going to be, like, very proficient at killing. When you survive for multiple years, your weapon skill makes up for not having high strength. Yeah, but I mean, having high strength doesn't really affect your weapon damage that much anyway. Like, it's a nice little bonus to have on top of things, but honestly, the bulk of your damage comes from your weapon skill exclusively. Like, you get a small extra bonus on top of it from having a very high strength level, but I can get that anyway, you know, after enough time. High sprinting will negate fitness slightly? No, it just affects speed. That's all it is. You just run a little bit faster. Alright, so I'm gonna leave you over here. I'll head down to the drag strip now. We'll use the ambulance that we dropped off yesterday. I'll set off the sirens and I'll see what comes out lurking. And we'll see if that place is absolutely fucked or if it's really not that bad and we've already accidentally killed everyone. Alright, hopefully there's a sink in there just so I can fill up my water bottle quickly. Get myself sorted for the day. No sink, but I'll have a quick look at everything else. Nah, nothing super useful. There's probably a sink in there. Let's grab everyone around here first. Wondering why you don't use the mod. Oh, the quality of life for viewers. Yeah, I just don't have a need for that. Just asking why not. It's because it's unnecessary. Because most people who come in here don't play with that mod, so most of them don't even know what that is to begin with. So it's only for like a select few people who actually play with that mod and don't really, well, they can't really see what the moodles are. They can't tell what it is based on the color. So it's not something that's worth running, personally. It's more for the player than it is for the viewers. Just wondering. Yeah, no, it looks like a good mod. I just, I have no need for it personally. X. I kind of get it, but it's like... I don't really see the appeal. Like 100%, that is. So, I mean, I can tell what I'm on just by looking at it, but I mean, I've played the game for a long time, so it's just like, I know I'm on peckish, or I'm hungry, or I'm nauseous, or queasy. But yeah, having it change so, you know, the corners change, depending on what I'm at, wouldn't change anything for me personally, and like I said earlier, wouldn't give many people who watch any extra info, because they wouldn't understand what it means anyway. But yeah, I kind of get it. It's just not for me, I guess. Nice for mobile users. Nah, I'd probably argue against that. Just because, like, because it's on such a small resolution at that scale, it'd probably be hard to actually see what it even was. It'd be probably easier just to tell what it is based on the color. Besides, if someone's really curious about what it is, they could always just ask. Be like, hey, like, are you sick? Are you queasy? And be like, oh, I'm queasy. I'm like, oh, cool. That's it. You answer pretty much. I do try. Yeah. I ignore a small handful of people. And I try to reply to everything if I can. Why is the sky blue? It's because all the angels were crying, so they're so disappointed in your decisions. And their tears make the sky blue. That's the answer, little Timmy. Why do worms have emotions? Let me sit down here for like a minute. Just need to reply with the Morgan Freeman tone, or just the narrator tone. The sky is blue, Timmy, because all the angels were weeping for your terrible decision-making abilities. The first time I saw Andy Dufresne. This place is fucking dead. I was expecting a lot more than this. I am very disappointed in the drag strip. Siren and Horn have same range? No idea. I don't actually know. They're very similar, but I don't know which one is actually louder, or if they're identical. They're so similar to one another that it's not even worth looking at, honestly. It's one has to have the button held down for it, the other will continue to play automatically until it turns itself off automatically, or the battery dies, or the zombies destroy the siren. It's more comforting. This is Morgan Freeman, though. You can't be mad at Morgan Freeman. I don't think Morgan Freeman, like, doesn't matter what Morgan Freeman would say. He could insult me, like, the worst possible insults, and it would still sound charming and reassuring. Like, I guess, it sounds like he's trying to, like, care for me. And you are the dumbest son of a bitch I have ever come across. I'm like, ah, thanks, Morgan. There's a few of them. I mean, if there are, like, a ton of zombies in the area, they are definitely taking their time. So let me just grab all of these ones to start with, then. Have you found you need to recharge the car batteries after using the siren? No, they last for days. Unless you're using a battery that is already, like, pretty much dead, they'll last for an ungodly amount of time. And on the default settings anyway, they turn off automatically after, like, a set amount of time, so after the player leaves the area and the vehicle gets unloaded, so once you are 200 plus tiles away from the vehicle, the car will get unloaded, and when it gets unloaded, it will just turn the sirens off, typically. But on the default settings, I think it's set to 1 hour. So after you're like 200 tiles away for 1 hour in-game time, it will automatically turn the sirens off. I might be misremembering that, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works still. But so long as I'm in range, it'll just keep playing until the battery dies, or the zombies destroy the siren, whichever one comes first. But yeah, the sirens will go on for like days upon days before the battery runs out of juice, if it starts at 100%. It just doesn't use that much energy, honestly. And if you leave the engine running as well, oh, it'll use up all the fuel first, so it'll last even longer. Does it stay turned off or turn on when you re-enter? So the way it's supposed to work, I think, is... Well, the 200 tiles away from your character, like, that's the actively loaded zone. So everything within 200 tiles of my character currently is in the game. All the trees, all the zombies, all the vehicles, everything has been loaded in. Anything that's out of that 200 tile range doesn't exist. It's in limbo. The game hasn't loaded any of those assets in. So if you have a car that's got sirens going on, and it's 200 tiles away, the game unloads that asset, so it stops making noise and all of that stuff. It doesn't exist anymore, as far as the game's concerned. If you stay out of range for an hour, or whatever you've set the timer to, because there is a setting for it, I'm pretty sure after you spend like X amount of time away from it, whatever that setting is, when you, it will just keep the siren off then. Like, it won't turn back on when you re-enter the area. So if I went like 200 tiles away from this area now, because I'm on the default settings, if I stay away for like an hour, the siren won't turn back on when I re-enter. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, but don't quote me on that, because it's probably wrong. But just the key point to remember is if you go within away from 200 tiles, 200 tiles away from your vehicle, the sound is no longer there. The car doesn't exist. That's like the main takeaway. There's not many of you coming from that direction. There's quite a few of you. I wonder if you guys are coming from the bridge or not. I doubt it, it's quite far away, but maybe. It's a detail you've not played with. Clearing West Point on my saves, it's useful strat. Yeah, I mean, whether the siren gets turned on or not is, I mean, in my opinion, it's like not relevant information as far as I'm concerned. Like, I don't need that information. But yeah, just knowing the part where if you're 200 tiles away from the vehicle, the game will unload the vehicle, so it'll turn off the sound automatically. So that setting becomes irrelevant, really. So, if you're going to use a siren or a vehicle, like you're going to leave the engine running, you just have to be within 200 tiles of it. And if you exceed that limit, then yeah, no bueno, no sound. That's just all I remember anyway, 'cause that's the only part that's relevant to any of my vehicle tactics for luring. So I remember the first time I found that out. It was fucking me around, because I remember I was living in Twiggy's at the time, and I had a siren set up south of where I was by the gas station in West Point. I passed the warehouses. And I had the siren down there as a lure to, like, keep zombies away from Twiggy's. But every time I would leave the area, and I'd go back to, like, chill out with my base for a bit, I'd find lots of zombies coming back up north. Yeah, because obviously it was over 200 tiles away, but I didn't know that at the time. I didn't know how that part worked. So I was like, why the fuck do they keep leaving this bloody car every time I come back north? And yeah, it took me a while to figure that one out, because no one, I didn't know anyone at the time who knew the game mechanics. So I had to, like, figure that one out on my own. Which sucked. Not a good time. There's not that many more coming. I'm assuming they all came from the fence then, because there's quite a few of you who came around from that way, but not like mall numbers. Like, if they all came down from the bridge, I'd be expecting a lot more than this. Alright, let's go see what that ambulance is up to now, though. There should be quite a few of them. It's been a little while. Oh, they're still coming around from the drag strip as well. Yeah, that's a decent number. Let's grab a chunk of you then. Yep, the world's most famous sledgehammer. Fernando, destroyer of worlds. Good stuff. Yeah, we should be able to get a really good kill count today. Should be quite a spicy day. So I reckon we'll pass the 80,000 mark quite easily, honestly. I don't think that'll take too long. It's only 4,000 more kills. Still more of you coming from this direction, though. I don't know, maybe they are coming from the bridge. Let me go grab a bigger group. And they can't seem to make up their mind on which side of the ambulance they want to be on. Hilarious. I think I'll start leading them down this road, folks. There's not really anyone in that direction, down by the highway, so I won't have any zombies flanking me then. Let's grab a tidy little chunk. Any significance to the ambulance being up against the fence? I'm just testing something. Someone came in the other day ago, we were talking about the emergency vehicles, and it was when we were talking about, like, how to... like, which vehicles can they destroy the light bar on, because for some reason they don't destroy the light bar on the ambulance of all the vehicles, but all the other emergency vehicles, they'll destroy it. And then someone said that the hitbox for the light bar is on the left side of the vehicle. So I'm just humoring that idea and just testing it, like, just seeing, like... if I park the ambulance up against, like, another car or a wall, or just something that will block the left side of the vehicle, just see if the light bar lasts the entire stream, like, a full 10 hours, because I'll grab one of the other emergency vehicles later as well. Something that I know that they can break, and just do it again with that one, and just recreate the test. It's the first time I've heard about that. You know, the light bar hitbox always being on the left side of the vehicle. Never heard that before, so I just want to see if it's actually real or not. Or if it was just someone making up horseshit. So, I mean, it makes sense, I guess. Like, the hitbox for the light bar has to be somewhere, I guess. I don't know why it would be exclusive to one side of the vehicle, but you know. The Indie Stone have done weirder things before. And if that person, that mystery man, was actually right with what they said, well, that just means I can save the light bar on every vehicle then. By just parking them correctly. And that'll make luring so much more easier in the future then. Yeah, the ambulance is a bit of an enigma. I don't really know why it works the way it does, because the ambulance, you don't have to protect it. It's hit or miss, because they've destroyed the light bar on the ambulance in the past, but it seems to last a lot longer than most other vehicles. It looks like the light bar finally gave out. Either that or the battery died, one or the other. But, yeah, all the other emergency vehicles, they'll destroy the light bar almost immediately, but for some reason the ambulance will last for quite a long time. So I don't really know why that is. You know, we joked around and said it's because the light bar is higher. It's higher up, so they can't actually reach it. But I don't know, honestly. Just so that's the simple response. I honestly don't know why it is. So I'll do like little tests like this every now and then, just to like try and narrow things down a little bit more. Because once I kill all these zombies, I can have a look at the vehicle and see if the light bar is dead or if it was the battery that got turned off, you know. See why the light bar is no longer on. Because if the light bar is destroyed, then that means that it has nothing to do with the left side of the vehicle, because they can't physically get over there. And it's some other variable. Yeah. Weird tests. Yeah, good stuff. But yeah. I wonder how the light bars actually work, though, relative to damage. What actually causes them to get destroyed? Because I've seen zombies attack it in the past. Just don't really get why the ambulance gets treated different to all the other vehicles. Because when you see them attacking the ambulance, like, well, when you see them attacking any other vehicles to destroy the light bar, it's just like when they attack doors and windows. They just do the same animation where they just kind of slap against the side of the vehicle. Yeah, it's not that many of you here. Let me just grab all of you. Initially read the title as real life. Oh, real life days. I thought, I could do that, yeah. I got 300 kills per day. This man has been slacking. Yeah, move over, Lamprey. I'm about to steal your entire kill count. God, how long would that even take me? 300? Yeah, that would fucking... That'd be hilarious. Hey, Blue. How'd you get the info on the bottom to update? Oh, it's part of a mod. It's called Twitch Stats. So, the Twitch Stat mod adds 2 text files. So you just connect your OBS with those text files. You basically just make oh fuck. What does OBS call them?
Not our destiny.
So gander.
Times change.
Oh, it's literally, yeah, GDI plus. You just add one of those. Well, add 2 of those to your OBS. And then just link them with the text files. And then it'll just read it automatically and then just put it on screen. And then you can just customize it however you want. Color, font, size, all that good jazz. Saves me updating my kill count and survival time every 5 minutes. So every time I go near like any of these, just like nip, just lose a little bit of health. I gotta dodge the zombies and I gotta dodge the mosquitoes, so I have to avoid everything. Appreciate the follow, Mand, or Mandy Hatter. Welcome on in. Study and use cable. The expensive one looks good, but broke faster than the cheap one and vice versa. Rip, well... Depends how expensive it is. You're gonna get yourself a refund. Show skill. You throw a please on that and I will. There's a tech guy, maestro of guitar. Buy this cable, won't regret it. And it just like immediately broke on you, did it? Ripperoni. Please. There you go. Man is a free. Australia mod, everything kills you. It is 9 o'clock though, so that's my cue to run on home.
Quite spicy.
Yeah, very spicy. Yeah, let's run on back. And I'll come back out here tomorrow and check the ambulance, see if the light bar still works. And we'll find the reason why that turned off. Just a full bloke, you got tricked by capitalism. Ah yes, you have fallen like many before you. Capitalism, the unfucking beaten champion. Constantly kicking the shit out of all of us. Like, ah yes.
None of you seem to
I'm
understand.
about to make some fucking compulsive decisions today.
You're locked in here with me.
Appreciate the follow as well, Moki. Oh, welcome on in. Yes, there is no escape for them, King. Everyone belongs to us. This is our prison. Oh. Probably rephrase. This is their prison and I'm the warden. It's great. And then, oh no, unannounced inspection checks. I get to treat my prisoners how I want to. It's fantastic. I'm gonna tow this one out of the way, because I'm gonna start driving down this road from now on. Make things a little bit easier on myself. Let's get rid of that car, get you out of the way. Do you have a torch with a spear? I do not have a torch with a spear. My car. I'm not holding a torch. You can see what I'm holding in my hands there. Oh, the light is just coming from my vehicle. Alright. You got a little bit of gas. I'll come back for that in the future. Look like you did. Nah, literally just coming from the car that was behind me. Let's mark that one off. Let's get rid of you as well. Appreciate the follow crispness. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Needed shower, laundry, lunch. You're good to play video games now. Oh, you did it all in the wrong order, though. You're supposed to just play video games and leave showering, laundry, and lunch until, like, the very last part of the day. When you have basically no time left. That's the correct order, right? Right? I haven't been living my life wrong. Yeah, and then just put it off until the next day. Exactly. You know, it's a problem for tomorrow's me. Pretty sure I could hear a... Yeah, I thought I could hear a zombie. Oh god damn, how many fucking cars did I park on this road? What's the plan today? Murder all the zombies. Everyone. Yeah, we're clearing out the drag strip at the moment. But it's just a full day of killing today. Nothing else. No other miscellaneous tasks. Just murder. Excusez-moi. Yeah, but right now I'm just moving some of the cars out of the way. Just so I can drive in a straight line all the way home. A 1000 kill gambit? Maybe. It'll be something around that mark. Not a bad little day of killing. Let's change my alarm. Set you up to 4:30. That should be enough time. Give you just over 4 hours of sleep. Hey, but welcome back. Good day. Hello, hello. That's all good. Let's get rid of you. It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a couple of days. Welcome on back. You're playing too much Barotrauma. Fair. Fair enough. So I've played a little bit of Barrow, but I haven't really ever gotten into it. Still don't know that much about the game. Might have to give it another try at some point. Let's head straight back out to the drag strip. Yeah, nice clear road now. Nothing in my way. Stop for them another time. Self-defense. I think I'll move you out of the way today as well, because you've been sat in the middle of the highway for so long. Just drag you off to one side. It's not a bad little car. Just want to catch myself up with my maps. I haven't been marking a lot of these cars. Further out past West Point. Kind of been like letting myself slip a little bit. That'll do. Guess I'll leave him there. Let's have a little bit of food now, though. Hey, Dodo. Evening. Welcome on in. Right. So we have a little sip of my coffee first. We should be able to get back to the ambulance quite easily. Shouldn't be that many zombies. So there was less than 500 yesterday, so... should be able to wipe him out. And then check the light bar, see what condition it's actually in. Appreciate the follow as well, George. Hello, hello. That should be all of these zombies done from this group. There's a few strays, but that's pretty much it. Golden. Oh, hello. Oh, that should be all of them now. Where are you? Oh, there you are. I see the barrel. Just looking for that one shotgun. Just so I can come back for the ammo another time. Got into an argument with a fool that doesn't understand spears last night and sent them your way. Nice. He was trying to defend his use of guns, even after the sound had gotten him killed. I mean, in his defense, I don't know who this mystery man was, but guns aren't the worst thing in the world, but they're toys more than anything else. I think I might know who you're on about. Yeah, we did talk about guns yesterday, and I was like, I think someone asked, like, why don't you use guns as much on this? And, I said that guns are fun and we use them every now and then, but to like wipe out just West Point on these settings, you would need to have 625 boxes of shotgun shells to be able to wipe out like 60,000, and that's if you didn't miss a single shot and you killed everyone in a single hit. It was like a ridiculous amount of ammo just to do the same as melee weapons.
I have introduced
Like,
myself.
they're
You
fun, but they're
have introduced
toys.
yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Oh, they were here after I stopped. Oh, okay, so they weren't here. It's just a coincidence that we were talking about guns yesterday. He got on some people into spears. Nice. The spear gang grows. They didn't take handy. And the maintenance is sad. Rip. Yeah, well, it's still, like, no, it's not impossible to do spears without a maintenance bonus. It's just gonna take a lot longer. Oh, good stuff. You are the de facto murder person on the server now, are you? You have the authority. You get to decide who lives and who dies. Which areas of the map stay clear and which ones get overrun by zombies. Try to be like, make 8 spears, kill 4 zombies. Yeah, I mean, maybe you'd kill more if your maintenance didn't fucking suck. I hope you told him that. I hope you told him that. The only reason you don't kill that many with your spears is because your maintenance is fucking trash. You trash. Everything before is pain. Yeah, exactly. It'd be like me complaining that crowbars are trash because they can't one-hit kill zombies when I'm level 0. I'm like, no shit. All the weapons are trash when you're a low level. They're all bad. It just happens to be that spears are more trash than most at, like, a low level. But they honestly don't take that much to make into good weapons. Like, like what Strider said, you get to, like, level 3 maintenance and you're golden. Like, they're fine from that point onward. Okay. You just pull out your trump card. People can't argue against facts. Like, if you just say, like, it's like, I understand your viewpoint, and I know that you don't think spears are very good. However, I've got X times the amount of kills that you have, so shut the fuck up. I clearly know more than you. That's the trump card I always pull out of my back pocket whenever I'm like, I've had enough with a debate. It's just like, that's an interesting take. However, My kill count is like, you know, 20 times higher than yours, so my tactics probably work better than yours. I mean, I'm not one to pull the number game, but goddamn, sometimes it's the only way to get through to some people. And they have countless deaths, yeah. With people like that, you kind of just have to, like, explain it to them, like, very slowly, piece by piece, and they can, like, slowly get it if you just drip feed the information to them. It's like, so you're using guns, yeah. And that's your main weapon, yeah. And you keep dying, yeah. Do you see a correlation between these things? No. It's like, okay, well, I use this weapon, yeah. And this is not a gun, yeah. And I've been alive the entire time, yeah. And I haven't died yet, yeah. And I got a good kill count, yeah. So, do you think there might be a defining thing between these two different examples that might set them apart? Nah, they're identical. Spears are trash. Here's a weapon that one-shots 1/3 of the time. Oh, it's not even 1/3, it's like every, like, when you get to like a high level, it's every fucking time. It's like, yeah. Would you like this craftable weapon that's, you know, once you max it out and you level it up all the way, it's akin to an A10 Warthog with its attack speed? Like, no, it's trash. It's trash. Fucking Toad. Oh, like, when people start making silly arguments like that, I get really condescending. Like, I will treat you like a fucking infant if I have to. It's either that or I just give up. It's one or the other. Resub didn't automatically go through. Don't know why I can't resub tier 3 anymore. No idea. I don't know, maybe Twitch is just being a bit funky. And I appreciate the thought, though. Oh. Life bar still intact. Oh, that's a question, Rare. I don't suppose you know this one, because I heard this the other day ago, and I don't actually know if it's true or not. But the light bar for the vehicles, is the light bar, like, located on the left side of the vehicle? Because I heard that the other day ago, and I don't know if they're just basing it off, like, because they see everyone doing the campfire bird method where they park a vehicle against another vehicle. You don't know. Yeah, because I assumed they're either correct, or they're just basing it off of that and just making, like, a guess, but they're stating it as a fact. But they said the light bar hitbox was on the left side of the vehicle for every emergency vehicle. I was like, okay, I'll humor that. I'll see if that's actually true. But, which side, do you remove it from? Which side do I wait, what? You can't remove the light bar. You can't do anything to it. You can't repair it. Unless you're running mods. I don't know, maybe if you run mods, you could actually see by doing that. But, yeah, 'cause I know there's a mod for it, but I can't do anything on vanilla. But yeah, the ambulance is like an exception to the rule. It's a bit... This one doesn't work the same as the other emergency vehicles, so I'm going to bring another one down here later and just see if they destroy the light bar if I park it against the fence. Because if it is on the left side, that's actually incredibly useful information to have. I just don't know whether it's true or not yet. Oh, fuck, what am I doing? Oh, wait, is the battery dead? No, the battery's not dead. Did I just misclick? Yeah, I misclicked. I am a fool. People use spears at level 0, they break after 2 hits, consider the trash, never use them again. That is pretty much like 1-to-1 exactly what happens. They just had to rant at you. It's okay though, because you were like defending spears, so it's fine. The impression I get from reading comments on Twitch. Yeah, it's a bit weird. Like, any comment that you read about spears, they're either called OP or they're trash. It's like always one or the other. It's like, I don't like spears because they're overpowered and they're not balanced. And then you, like, scroll down, like, a little bit further, and there'll be someone saying, I don't use spears because they're trash and they break at a single hit. There's, like, doesn't ever really seem to be, like, an in-between. Let's give you 40 minutes just to make myself a nice big old group of zombies. I'll be recruiting new believers. Rose has been expanding the spear gang. She's trying to convert a hardcore non-believer who doesn't believe in the power of the spears. Yeah, it's barely anyone. It's a start, though. Let's grab all of you while I wait for more of them to slowly filter in. Duality of PC players. Oh, that one, like, drives me insane, 'cause it's like, I'll happily have a debate on, like, which weapon's the best at doing which job. But, my god, if you don't like a weapon, just say, I don't like it. I don't like the axes, and I say that the axes are dog shit, but I always tell you it's because I don't like them. They're good weapons. I just don't like axes. But I hate it when someone will come up with every fucking excuse under the sun to say, like, nope, this thing is terrible and this is why, but they can't ever muster the courage to say, I don't like this thing, and I think it's bad just because I don't like it. It's like, it's okay to hate things. You don't have to like everything in the game. You can just say you don't use something because you don't like it. It doesn't have to be objectively bad for you to avoid something. The crafted axe. I like the stone axe, kind of. It's just more time consuming to make. Yeah, the stone axe is like the only one I actually like. Like, that one's okay. I don't like the hand axe. I don't like the fire axe or the pickaxe or any of those ones. No, they way too much for how I like to play. But they're not bad weapons. Like, they're good at doing different things. Like, the fire axe, I think it's the second most durable weapon in the game. Second to the crowbar. It's like half as proficient. But, it's got good damage, and it's, you know, it's renewable as well. You can find it on tons of zombies. So it's like, it's a good weapon. I just don't like it because it's heavy, and I don't like heavy weapons. Right. The spear kind of gets, like, an exception, because it doesn't weigh too much. Like, it's under 2 units, so it's like, it's okay. It's not great, but it's okay. But it's got really good DPS, so I like the spear. For that reason. No, all the weapons and, like, everything in the game, they're all good and bad at different things. They all have pros, they all have cons. The hand axe is somehow worse at its job than the cleaver. Is it actually? That's hilarious. Oh yeah, the cleaver's better at cutting down trees, isn't it? It's better at destroying doors as well, isn't it? He likes his nuggets with ketchup. I mean, you're not far from the truth, okay? I am a connoisseur of the ketchup. Why can the cleaver chop down trees? Don't question it. It is what it is. The PZ gods have spoken. The cleaver will cut down trees. Nuggets and ketchup is just the gold standard. Exactly. See? A man of quality. You can't go wrong with ketchup, okay? It's like a universal condiment. It goes with everything. Oh. Maybe not everything. Why do you carry a table? So I have attachment issues. And I like getting my stamina back quicker. No, it's a chair, technically, so it lets me rest faster. You use both axes and spears, or chaotic neutral, I like it. He's playing both sides, so no matter who wins, he's on the winning team. Not in past. I know, that was the first thing that came to mind as well. My half-sister does that, and she's fucking disgusting. My half-sister puts ketchup on pasta. I'm like, you're a fucking monster. If you go to Italy, like, if she ever goes to Italy, they will hang her. That's a war crime right there. You're part of the Hammer gang? Yeah, that's fair. that come from? What's your source? Where'd you get the info, kid? Some article online. Okay, let's go down the rabbit hole then. What's their source? Just for last of my throw to sleep. That's fair. A lot of the time they'll just word it in a way where they pretty much just guess when it's gonna come out, but they'll word it in a way that makes it sound like they actually have insider information. But you can't do anything about it because it's technically a guess. And it's like, ah, yes. It's like, ah, yes. Everyone that we've spoken to speculates that it'll be released in July 2024. It's like, okay. But who have you asked? I'm like, oh, I asked Steve at the water cooler earlier today. This place is surprisingly quiet. I don't know, maybe I'll go further down the drag strip. It's bound to be someone else around here. By someone else, I mean like another, like, pretty large group. So this is pretty much nothing. There's still a few of them coming around from that way, but they're fine. I can ignore them. he must be keeping a very low profile. At 9 o'clock though, that's my cue to head on home. Let's have a quick rest and I'll run back to my actual car. Hey, Paladin. Keep up the epic zombie slaying. Will do. All the murder. Probably he's head of some department or something. Yeah, he probably works in HR. When they announced Fallout 5, they said they have 2 games in front of it. Have they actually announced Fallout 5? I didn't hear about that. Fair enough. I'm gonna put that to the back of my mind and forget about it. Be pleasantly surprised in the future when I hear about it again. How you doing today? Yeah, it's nice and chilled out. I'm tired as fuck because I was up way too late last night and I didn't get any sleep. So, most of you could probably already tell I'm not like being a super great conversationalist today because I'm a bit drowsy, even though I'm pumping myself full of coffee. But apart from that, yeah, chilling and killing as always. Hope you're doing well also. Speed that they're making games. Isn't Bethesda working on a new engine? Or they're making games on their new engine? It was something like that. I swear I read something about them updating, because they've been working with the same game engine for years, like they just refuse to update it. It was low polish shit. No, I never played 76. The second they announced like Bethesda doing a multiplayer game, I just knew it was going to be a fucking train wreck. I was like, no, I'm not buying 76. Not a fucking chance. I could already see how that story's going to end. Appreciate the resub as well, Base. Or Bachelet. Always forget how to pronounce your name. No, I appreciate the sub. That's a thing as well. I always forget to do that. Get that bloody counter turned on. Because otherwise I have to change it manually and I can't be bothered to do that. Let me get that counter on. And that should work now. That's the wrong one. There we go. Sit on your friend's console to render distance. Oh, and you're playing on it on a PS4 Pro. Oh, fair enough. So I think one of my friends bought it for PC. I think he pre-ordered it as well. We all took the piss. Because none of us bought his. It was just him on his own. You know, we all naturally took the piss. And then naturally they all took the piss out of me when they found out I pre-ordered Cyberpunk. Yes, my little group of friends, we all make terrible choices apparently. It's one of those names that's hard to pronounce unless you listen to it first. Nah, that's fair. Yeah, I am terrible with names to begin with. Cyberpunk was ouch. That is a way to describe it. Did I get here in time for the gamba? Oh, you have. Oh yeah, it's over 2 hours now, isn't it? Yeah. Let's do a gamba then. Let's do 81,000 today. 81,000 is reasonable. Happy days. Gamba time. There we go. I guess Cyberpunk was one of the games of all time, I guess. I can't think of a better way to put it myself. It was definitely a game. Someone took the Basul account first. Oh, I know your pain. Some cunt took Mr. Lamprey as well. Like, I am that cunt who took Mr. Lamprey, who then lost access to the account, but still, what a bastard. Now I gotta have fucking UK in my name, because Twitch won't give me back my old account. What a bunch of assholes. Who do the points go to if you end the stream early? Oh, if I end the stream early because I'm tired, like, if I end the stream early and it's literally just because I don't feel like streaming anymore, that's a loss. That's non-believers. If I haven't done my gamba, if I haven't completed the objective. Yeah. The only exception to the rule is if there's a hardware issue, but that doesn't happen very often. It's only happened once, actually. But yeah, like hardware or software issues. And it's voided. That's right, the UK. Yeah, I don't have the UK in my name voluntarily. Like, I keep messaging, like, I keep making support tickets every few weeks about getting my old account back, but they won't give it to me. Because they keep coming up with the same bullshit. Like, I tell them, like, I want to get access to my old account so I can get the name for that account. I don't care about the account itself, I literally just want to have the name. And they'll say like, oh, if the account has been inactive for like over 6 months, then the username will go back into the pool, so people can actually use the name, you know, because it'll just, you know, it's an inactive account. And I've told them that's horseshit, because I had that account back in like 2018, at the very late, like at the very earliest in the past. It was, oh sorry, very latest, sorry. 2018-ish. So it's been inactive for at least half a decade, and you still haven't done that, so that's horseshit to begin with. And it's like, okay, well, you gotta prove that you own the account. It's like, okay, well, I know the account name, and I have the password for it. I just can't verify it, because it's got two-way verification. And I don't have the email associated with that account anymore. It's like, okay, well, I'll tell you what we're gonna do then, Mr. Lamprey. We're gonna send you an email, so you can verify it through there instead. I'm like, okay, cool. I think you've missed the point, though, because I don't have that fucking email. And it's like, oh, well, can you tell us what the email is? I was like, no, because if I could tell you what the fucking email was, like, I'd try and recover that email. I gotta go back and forth with them constantly on this. It's doing my fucking head in. Eventually, I'm like, it's inevitable. I will find someone who works at Twitch who has a brain cell. At least, like, 2 of them to rub together. And, you know, work out that I cannot verify that email address, because it doesn't exist anymore. But, yeah, it's fucking... ah, it's such a pain in the ass. Gnome. Yeah, David's guarding the door, like a champion. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. And... yeah, I'll cook some food tomorrow. Or this evening, with one or the other. Oh, they're sprinting. Didn't even have to ask to change his name. And the shred account name wasn't even his. It's so dumb. It's beyond fucking stupid at this point. It's just... it's such a piss take. Alright, off we go. Every company support work the same way. Just can't imagine. Oh, it's... I imagine, like, they must get so many support tickets they have to go through. So instead of actually, like, reading through the ticket itself, because I gave so much information, like, literally as much as I possibly could. Instead of actually reading through the support ticket to see what you actually need, they'll just read, like, skim through it, get the very basic gist of what you're complaining about, and then they'll give you a generic, like, response. Like, ah, yes. I see that you're wanting to recover your account. Well, let me send you a link to an FAQ on how to actually recover your email address. I'm like, that's not what I asked you for. It's, oh, it's incredibly annoying. when you do get a support ticket person who has a brain, so it'll be a pretty good day. It will be a really good day. It'll happen eventually. Also, Tiny, did you get your account banned? Or do you just have like a name? I don't know, you might just have a name that's very similar to someone else in the chat, but it says that you're a first-time chatter. I swear you've spoken before. Oh, you have 2 accounts. Fair play. I was like I swear I've seen you chat before. Like, anytime I see someone like who's been here before with like an account that has a very similar name, I'm like, ah, did you get your account banned? Were you being naughty?
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a
Appreciate the followers will hyperdeck.
conversation.
Yeah, very good conversation. Two accounts? That's illegal. Let's run off to the ambulance, set that siren off again, carry on clearing out this drag strip. It's a lot quieter than I thought it was going to be. I was expecting more resistance down here. Food recommendations. Something that's edible, preferably, but, you know, inedible works too, I guess. Storm is terrible. Oh, it's fantastic. I feel like I'm at the climax of, like, every cliched action movie. This is the part with the big bad boss and I gonna have, like, a one-on-one, like, fist fight to the death. Lots of zombies, though. Let me run off and have a quick rest, and then I'll come back and fight you all in a moment. Matrix Revolution. Yeah, exactly. Like John Wick, The Matrix. Can't think of anything else because I'm a sponge. grab all of you. Workers customer service for a scam company is taxing his skull. A lot of burden with the audacity, atrocity, feeding the core of your soul. Wait, he works for a scam company. Wait, what? I don't think he should be admitting that. You 3,000 kills on time 16, I'm coming for you. I'm gonna double that now, because I'm scared. I must maintain my lead at all times. Speaking of John Wick, have you seen the new one yet? Hasn't been released yet, has it? It's not in theaters yet, is it? When is it getting released? 'Cause I'm waiting for it to come out, 'cause I actually want to see John Wick. I like Keanu Reeves. Like everyone else, he's kind of hard to hate. Fucking Friday, March 20... Oh, March 24th. Oh, fair enough. Oh, fair play. I didn't know it was out yet. Oh, fair enough. Shows what I know. Yeah, I'll have to have a look at that one. But no, I haven't seen him yet. Yeah, that's the wrong one. There we go. Get my spear counter up. Keeps getting better. That's a thing only people who love their job can do. Based on all the reviews, yeah. Are they doing another one? Are they doing a 5th John Wick, or is this like the last one they're doing now? Because I don't really see how much further they can go with it. Like, before, you know, just milking the fucking cow dry. Like, how much more can they actually squeeze out of it? Another spear. That's a thing. Where the fuck have all of you come from? Did you actually hear me from the other side of the fence? That's an unpleasant surprise. Let me go have a quick sit down. Suddenly everyone is here. Yeah. I mean, it would have been the ones on the other side of the fence, but I thought the end of the fence was too far away, so they wouldn't be able to path their way around. Apparently, I was wrong. Hey, Shiro. Which do you prefer, athletic or strong? If I had to choose between the two, athletic. 100%. There's no competition. Fitness is far more important than strength in the game. Is this the drag strip? Yeah, this is a drag strip. It's the one that people used to confuse for an airfield back in the day. Strength won't do any good against sprinters and all. Yeah, I mean, like the easiest way I can explain like why I prefer fitness over strength is I can play a game with zero strength from the beginning up to like multiple years, and I can make that work pretty easily. And I can do quite well for myself like that. I can't, however, play a game for multiple years doing a long-term run with 10 strength and 0 fitness. Like, one works and one doesn't. I can go a lot further with 10 fitness than I can with 10 strength. Like, having that extra, like, tiny bit of damage, like, that's nice at the start of the game. But the bulk of your damage comes from your weapon skill. That's what really matters. So, that extra damage boost I get from my weapon, I don't really care too much about that. And the carry weight, again, I'm used to playing with 0-0 characters, so being able to carry stuff, I don't really give a shit about that. I'm used to playing with, like, 6 in my inventory at the very beginning. So I can live without that. But, if I'm locked into having, like, 0 fitness the entire game, or at least for, like, the majority of the start of the game, there's not much you can do with 0 fitness. You're kind of limited on, like, where you can go. You can't run that far, you can't fight for that long. You can't really do much. So yeah. I never really... Like, I understand why people... Like, some people like strength over fitness. I just think it's a poor choice, personally. I think it shows a more short-term mentality. Or at least a more passive mentality. People who don't like killing as much. Did I miss the Gamba? I think you still have a little bit of time before it's over. I think there's still like about 10 minutes or so before it's finished. Also, yeah, I picked up Rebecca. I was gonna say, I thought I left her behind for a moment. I thought I made a mistake. There's still a few of you over there. You mentioned, hey, do exercise for the first few days, or 0-0 runs. Do you just do burpees? Yeah, just do burpees. Don't do one or the other. Like, don't just level fitness and don't just level strength. Like, it's not worth doing it. Unless you've started, like, level 9 or 10 in one skill and you're level 0 in the other, then yeah, obviously, in that case. But, no, if you're starting with 0 and 0, just do burpees. Exclusively. Nothing else. It's more efficient that way, rather than, you know, trying to do some push-ups and then try to do some squats. You'll end up worse for it. You won't be getting as much experience for the time you invest. So they'd be killing zombies with a few strokes. Giggity. So from high weapon skill? Pretty much, yeah. So the higher your weapon skill gets, the more damage you deal. So there's two attributes for that. There's your strength, which is like a minor little bonus, and then you've got your actual weapon skill over here, which is like the bulk of your damage. And your attack speed as well. Just started yesterday, made a spear, killed 2 zombies before it broke. Yeah, so that one you need your maintenance skill. Like, your spear skill still comes into play for that a little bit, but it's mostly your maintenance. So this one here increases the durability of all your weapons. So that's the one you need to improve. So the higher this one gets, the more hits you'll be able to get. It is all RNG, that never changes, but it gives you better odds. So on day 1, like if I have 0 spear and 0 maintenance, my spears have a 1 in 2 chance to take damage. And they have 5 hit points as well, so, you know, if I make a spear that has full condition with stats like that, I'm going to average 10 hits, and then my spear's going to break. So that's pretty bad, you know, especially because it's going to take like 3 or 4 hits to kill a zombie. You're only going to get like about 2 kills per spear, so it's going to be terrible. But in the end game, like, eventually once you've leveled up your spear skill and your maintenance skill, you'll be killing everything in 1 hit, and the maintenance increases so much that I have a 1 in 17 chance for it to take damage. So instead of averaging 10 hits per spear, at this point I'm averaging 85 hits per spear. And instead of like having to hit them 2 or 3 times to kill them, they're all dying in a single hit. So I can average a lot of kills per spear now. But spears are more of like a mid to late game thing. and stuff. Upgraded spears, yeah. I really still need to start taking these weapons off the spears, because I just don't need them at this point. But, I'm just... keep being lazy. Yeah, that's a good number. I am cold rip. That's not good. Let me get my temperature up. I might have to run back home. Yeah. My temperature is way too low. Because it's been raining for so long. That's my cue to fuck off. Even running isn't getting my body temperature up at this point. So my insulation is so low right now that, I just can't get any, I can't increase my body temperature. Yep. Ah, well, we'll come back out tomorrow. You missed the gambit by like 2 minutes, rip. Ah, well. There'll be others. Go see all your zombie friends at the mall. The funny thing is, by the time we get to the mall, almost everyone will be dead. Like, not even taking the piss. By the time we actually get to the mall, the car park will be empty. Like, I'll still have to kill the zombies that spawn inside the mall itself when we get close to it, but the car park outside, that's the highest pop area in the game, but it'll be completely empty when we get there. Because everyone in that area will be coming down to the river as we get closer and closer, so we'll end up killing them all before we even get to see the car park itself, which always tickles my funny bone. So we might have already killed some of them already. It's kind of hard to tell still, because I don't know if they're able to path their way around across the bridges yet or not, or if they're still too far away, but I've already looked at it, I've already done my tests. They should be able to hear my car when I'm driving, like, back and forth between West Point and Valley Station, so the car park should be slowly emptying. Yeah, that's all fine. Pinpoint goes far. Oh yeah, Pinpoint's insane. Like, the range on Pinpoint is so out of balance that it's become, like, it's wrapped back around and it's become fun. It's not like the Pinpoint hearing is like, oh, that's a huge amount of range. It's like, no, it's so ridiculously far that it just makes for a really fun challenge. It's insane how far away they can actually hear things. Like, just for, like, to show you on the map, just for the people who haven't seen it before. There, for reference, when I'm driving up and down this highway here, everything over here can hear me. Like, all of these guys are going to be slowly walking over to this area. The only thing that's stopping them from actually, like, absolutely fucking trampling this place is the fact that there's a river between them and myself. And, like, this is the part that I'm not 100% sure on. I don't know if they're able to path their way down to here, because their pathing is, like, their pathing doesn't work the same if they're that far away from you. If they're, like, so far away from you, about, like, 200 tiles plus, they tend to just go in a straight line, straight towards the sound source. So they'll just walk straight from here out to, like, down here, for example. They'll just go from here, straight down to there. So they'll just bump into the river and then they'll get stuck. But they won't path their way down to the bridge. They won't logically go down that way and think, yep, that's the route I'll take, because it's the only way over the river. Not until I get close to them. So, yeah, there could be, like, 20, 30,000 just chilling out all along this river. Or, you know, they might have already been slowly filtering across, and we might have already killed some of them, but it's hard to tell. Just because of how random the population is in Valley Station, and how all over the place everything is. We'll cook all of those in the morning. And I'll do some proper fishing tomorrow as well. It tells them to change to all point hearing. Yes, the ultimate difficulty. Salt katana flex, I know. It's how I share it's how I show my wealth. It's like, yes, all the loot I have, irrelevant. Do you sleep on a bed of katanas? The true post-apocalyptic currency. That'll do. Truck is really nice to drive. Oh, it is. Luxury vehicle. A pain to repair, though, because it's the only large vehicle that has rear windows. So I need to find another model, another one of these trucks before I can repair that back window. But we'll run into one sooner or later. Thunder snow. Yep. Hey, Mario. And Autos as well. Welcome on back. $54 fillets. Nice. Right, what's my weight on? 78. I can still stand to gain a little bit extra. But I'm feeling lazy, so... no bueno. I cannot be bothered. I just want to kill today. No cooking. Only kill. Throwing your shoes, socks, and sledgehammers into the nearest body of water. That is a sign of infection. Definitely. Playlist is fantastic. Goddamn right it is. Perfectly designed playlist. What do you think about the deaf trait? It is one of the single worst traits in the game. Unless you're deaf in real life. True chads play deaf. Yeah, unless you're deaf in real life. Oh, it's terrible. It is awful. I still hear the zombie battle music with death. It's probably because your character's schizophrenic. Like, anytime they start fighting, they just start hearing battle music. Appreciate the follow, Optimus Hine. And welcome on in as well. Juter as well. Appreciate the follow. Biggest problem with the death trait is how dull it is. Yeah, I mean... The reason why I say it's one of the worst is because sound... Like, you don't realize how much you actually rely on sound cues in the game until you play with deaf. Like, it's terrible for streaming to start with, because it would literally just be me talking, and then the music, and that'd be all the sound you would hear. So for streaming, it would be shit. But just playing the game, sound cues are really important for clearing buildings. And just knowing where everything is. And, you can't take keen hearing, can you? You know, I mean, it wouldn't make sense to take deaf and keen hearing. That would contradict each other. But, yeah, keen hearing is, like, the GOAT. It's one of the best traits in the game. So being locked out of that would be incredibly sad. Right, but that's all my food done for a few days now. Fantastic. There's a schizophrenic mod that's really terrifying. You keep hearing zombie bites and laughs to see ghost zombies nearby. That sounds pretty fun. Alright, let's go do some more killing then. What are your plans for if your character dies? I'm going to have a single tear roll down my cheek. I will smile and think fondly about this character, and then I will promptly forget about them and make a brand new one. That's the plan. It's a tried and tested method. It seems to work with all the other characters, so I don't see why this one will be any different. Oh, God damn it. It's also Lamprey's Guide to Relationships. I have been single for almost a decade now, and I have no intention of changing that. Yep, single life for me. I'll leave him. That's a long time of solitude, but I'm not. Oh, it's not. I'm not in fucking exile. Like, I'm single. I'm not cast out on a desert island. It's like, oh yes, I've been single for many years. They cast me out. I wasn't one of them. I haven't seen another person in many years. Where's Jeremy? Jeremy is being elusive. He's hiding behind the skill barrier of my foraging level. Yeah, I still need to level up my foraging before I can find Jeremy, but I'll get around to it at some point. I'll find God King Jeremy. Do you like women? No, I tolerate them. Clip that. Let's clip that and save it. Save it for the future when people accuse me from being an incel. Just like, we caught him. We caught him in 4K. No, I fucked men and I fucked women. If I had a preference, I would choose women, though. Women are more fun. I know, we're talking about my love life. Yeah, that's a spicy topic. You're a crypto bro. Nah, crypto bros are a different breed. Crypto bros don't fuck anyone, they get fucked. That's what crypto bros do. They listen to their male gurus on the internet and then they get fucked by the market. That's how that one goes. Oh, rip. Screw people over. Nah, crypto bros are the ones who are just dipshits who are just coping. Like, you're talking about, like, the Andrew Tates of the world and the NFT, like, guys. Like, people like Logan Paul and such who sell garbage. Those are the ones you're on about. I was on about the ones who invest in cryptocurrencies, who actually buy into that whole shit. And actually buy the NFTs. They're the ones who actually get scammed. Those are the ones I was talking about. Yeah. Like, they get fucked. They don't do any of the fucking. No, they pour their life savings into these things that are completely worthless, then they get fucked by the markets, and then they cope hard by saying, it'll bounce back. It's just a correction. I've clipped your quote. Posted on Discord's channel. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, I'm not gonna delete that. I'm gonna let that stand for all time, because that'll make for some hilarious shenanigans in the future, I'm sure. I'll have to, like, fucking slide through my archive looking for this exact stream in the future so I can prove that I'm not an incel. So I can look for the context of that clip. Yeah, good stuff. Let's grab all of you, though. Too far. Yeah, it's only these last few. I'll have a rest then. Yeah, good stuff. Crypto Bro brainwashed everyone in your last workplace. Probably invested something like 15,000 in total on that shit, if not way more. Fucking hell. So I've put money in cryptocurrency before, but no more than I'm happy losing. Like, I've made a very small amount off the fucking meme coins, but, like, not with the intention of making money. Like, I made some money on Dogecoin. I put a few hundred in that for shits and giggles. Not, like, I literally throwing away money. Didn't expect to make anything off it. No, cryptocurrency is way too volatile. It bounces back and forth fucking constantly. There's no predicting it. It's literally just a fucking meme. I think of everything I've invested in, Rolls-Royce is maybe, the most money. Rolls-Royce has been fucking great. Like, Rolls-Royce always has the same pattern. It hasn't changed for fucking ages. It just keeps fluctuating and bouncing back and forth between, 80 pence and I think 130. Like, every few months it'll just bounce back and forth between the two. It's just printing free money. It's great. You're about 7,000 into West Point. Oh, on your West Point save. Similar settings to yours, but no pinpoint hearing, but helicopters on often. Oh, fair enough. 7,000 good stuff then. You are just over like 10% of the way there then. I expect with 7,000 kills you're probably... I'm assuming you went to the same place, like the same start. So you're probably more or less pushed in down by the school, I guess. Maybe even a little bit further, actually, with no pinpoint. This was like the absolute worst possible use of this technology and you bailed. That's fair. YouTubers that recommended FTX are getting sued. Hilarious. So can't find a Jenny Mag in Molder rip. Trying, like, I assume you've already done it, but check all the mailboxes and such. Surprising how many you find. You been looking? Nah, rip. Just terrible luck then, I guess. Lots of them actually. You literally get everything else that you don't currently want, you know, except for the one thing that you're looking for. That sounds like PZ to me. Let me run off, have a quick rest. I'll be, there's no way I'll kill all of them before I get to high exertion. Alright. Let's get back my stamina and then we'll finish the rest off. Yeah, let me get rid of some of these extra layers. Now that the temperature's increased again. Yeah, seems it's been another 2 hours though. Or 3 hours now, actually. I'm gonna go stretch my legs again. I'm gonna have a bathroom break as well. So I'll be back in less than 2 minutes. Actually, tell a lie, I'm gonna go check my dogs as well, so give me 3 minutes. Right, and I'm back. Hello, hello. Hello, Spaz. 60 seconds? I'm assuming I'm back. On time. 30 seconds left. AC, stop the counter. I'm back, okay? Tag in. I'm here. Let's grab all the ones that we didn't finish off a second ago. So I get those extra 30 seconds on my next break, do I? Happy days. That's my counter then. Maybe if I build up like enough time on my breaks, maybe I can take a day off at some point. I'll take one of the Fridays off. After a few months of streaming. It's gotta build up those 30 seconds. Every break. Maybe squeeze like 3 minutes in every stream. You wish. I don't know, I reckon I could do it, like... If I'm back, like, 30 seconds early. Like, about 4 or 5 breaks stream, so about 2.5 minutes. You know. I could build that up into, like, an entire day off at some point. I'd have to build it up to, like, 10 hours worth of breaks. Like, just build it up over time. What good bad traits would you take if you had to create the most accurate representation of yourself in real life? For legal reasons, and for my own sanity, I refuse to answer the question. I will not answer this question without my lawyer present. Surprise stream on Saturday. Well, you gotta take a day off. You know, just stream on Saturday, just randomly. Just one day, just catch you off guard. Josh says you have to take them at the end of the month, or was it? I've always their void and I don't get paid. That sounds about right. 200 streams? Alright, that's doable then, you know. That's about, like, an extra 33% of my collective streaming time. Like, I could do that. I'll put it on the calendar. Alright, not too bad. I'm not going to set the sirens off now, because it's a little bit late in the day. But when we come back down here tomorrow, we'll do that one again. Clear out that river some more. I mean, what would you even call that? 'Cause it's not a river. And what would you call that? Like, it's man-made, it looks like. It doesn't look natural. Right. What would you even call that? A canal? Yeah, I guess. Stream? No, streams are natural, usually. Stream is just a, well, it's just a baby river. It's called a stream. Would you call it a stream? I don't know. Streams are just like baby rivers. Like, there's a stream that goes through my, my family's farm. I don't know. Call it, just call it a lamprey. Just a lamprey. Man-made lake? Yeah, don't really know what it is. I don't know, just like being picky. I like calling things by the right name most of the time. And calling it a river just doesn't feel right. Yeah, this is a stream, yeah. There's a stream within my stream while I'm streaming. Yeah, if you walk on the if you walk off a building in the combat stance, you don't go for the animation when you hit the ground. Yeah, that's a neat one. It's good for sprinters. Yeah, canal. Yeah, canal seems to fit best. I think that's pretty much everyone around here, though. Well, seeing as there's not really any zombies left, let me just search this one properly then. Loot him so I can mark him off on my map instead. Texas only has one natural lake. Really? The rest are man-made. How many lakes does Texas actually have? Just imagining like a bunch of Texans running around with a shovel and a can-do attitude. No machinery, just shovels. Just digging lakes wherever they go. Hey, her roll. Hello, hello. Welcome on in as well. Yeah, this one's pretty much empty. Artificial wall wave, navigation, etc. Yeah, canal fits best, I guess. It's Texas, they use dynamite. That is fair. That's a fair show. Yep, there you are. Let's mark these two off. Alright, let me head back home now then. And then tomorrow when we come down here, we can use the siren again, because I'll have a full day of killing then. There won't be anyone in my way. Is there any point to washing your character clothes? Not really. Like, there is technically, like, one game mechanic, but it's not worth doing, because it doesn't actually add into anything. So, if your character gets injured, and you have a wound, wearing dirty clothing or being dirty, supposedly, like, you know, doing that one in quotation marks, because I don't know if 100% if it's true or not, supposedly will increase the chance of your character getting infected, like a bacterial infection. However, the thing with that is, the bacterial infection doesn't do anything relevant, so it doesn't matter if your character gets infected. So, by extension, it doesn't matter if your character's dirty or clean. Makes no difference. It's really just aesthetics, you know? It's just if you want to look clean. That's really all it's there for. Can I show you, show my stats? I can indeed. There you go. Turn down how fast you get dirty. Yeah, it doesn't really make a difference, to be honest. Like, turning it down is just like, I just can't be bothered to deal with this, and I like my character looking clean. Because there's, like, no difficulty aspect to being dirty. Like, I think the only one, like, the only exception to the rule with that is, fear of blood, or hemophobic, as it used to be called. You know, just building up anxiety if your character's covered in blood for too long. Or too much blood, I should say. But, yeah, there's no real point to cleaning yourself. But I might clean myself tomorrow just for shits and giggles. Like, why not? Seeing as we're talking about it. Be funny to see my character clean again for once. Because of the added sadness and stress from not showering and staying dirty. Yeah. It'd be one of those things, though, like, if they didn't balance it right, so it was similar to, like, Fear of Blood, it would just end up making the game incredibly tedious. Like, imagine if you had to wash your character every single day. Like, it sounds fun to begin with, but that's a lot of wasted time. Like, constantly having to run to the river constantly. Or wash your character every single day. So, oh, I would get incredibly bored with that. But, each to their own. It's why I don't play with things like the defecation mod and stuff like that. It's because it sounds fun on paper, but in practice it just sounds incredibly tedious. Yeah, exactly. It's just one more meter to deal with. Like, oh, just adding extra work for the sake of adding extra work. Have you ever played Green Hell? It's like the forest. No, never heard of it. Green Hell. No, I don't recognize the name. We just saw the clip. Oh, well, the one on Discord. Nice. Just making those controversial clips for the sake of it. We need showers in the game. We do need showers. Only barbarians, like, use bathtubs. That's for animals. Like, no, give me a shower. Alright, let's go grab some more spears, and we'll do some fishing as well then. It's been over a week, so you get a little bit depressed. Yeah, I mean, if they balanced it like that, so like a prolonged period of time, like you would slowly build up depression, or you'd slowly build up sadness to it. It's like, yeah, if it took like 7 in-game days, like an entire week, like 7 in-game days on default settings, that's going to take you about 5 to 6 hours in real time, you know, accounting for sleeping and all that stuff. So it's like, yeah, you know, every 5 or 6 hours I have to wash my character, otherwise I get a little bit sad. That's not too bad. Like, that's pretty manageable. But if it was like every single day, that's about like every 40 minutes in real time. That's way too often. When's the best time to exercise in the game? And which one's the best? Burpees is the best if you want to just do general exercise. And doing it in the morning for 20 minutes once you reach maximum regularity. So, doing 20 minutes will mean that you never have any exercise fatigue, so you'll never have any muscle pain. So there's no downsides to it. But the thing with it is, if you plan on doing any killing, like you plan on fighting a lot of zombies, exercise becomes redundant, because you get more experience through combat than you do through exercise. But it depends on how passive you are, or how aggressive you are, I should say. Yeah, personally I do mine in the morning, when I wake up, if I'm actually going to. And let me wash all of these clothes as well. Boom. God, he looks so fucking wrong. He doesn't look right at all anymore. This feels off. He's far too clean. It's quality of life. That's a big old paragraph, though. Let me read all of that. About to play with some friends on Zomboy, thinking about what mods you should get to increase quality of life. Don't want any cheating, just make our lives easier. Just making easy life mods, or extra hardcore. If you want to make it like just quality of life stuff, anything that relates to the UI, so... Fuck, what was it called? There's the mod that adds all the bars. I'm sure one of you guys knows it in chat, because I know there's tons of you who plays with it. But I don't personally. But the one that shows all of your stats, so you get to see your hunger and your thirst on the screen. Can't remember what that one's called, though. Is it just called bar mods? Yeah. That's a good quality of life mod. Makes it easier to actually see exactly how hungry you are then, instead of having to, like, gauge it based on, like, you know, if I'm hungry, well, if I'm above hungry, I know that I'm at least 25% hungry. Well, I'm above 25 and I'm below 45. But yeah, the display bars, yeah, that's the one. Just makes things more accurate. Proximity container mod. Oh, is that the one that adds like a global container? So everything within range of you, you have a little one like up here that looks like the Earth, like a little global icon. And everything within range of your character is just in that one zone. I think I've seen that one before. Never played with it, but I've seen it. Yeah, that looks like a very good mod as well. Nice and convenient. Alright, let's go do some more killing. Spear's actually good. If I go carpentry... Yeah, spears are the best weapon in the game for killing. Like every weapon type in the game is good and bad at doing different things, but when it comes to just how many zombies can you kill in, like, a limited amount of time, spears are the best. There's no subjectivity about it, it's just based on numbers. So they're very easy to craft, and they are the fastest weapon in the game. The downside to them is, they suck on day one. They are not good to level up initially. They are horrible. They require a lot of setup before they become good weapons. So they're more of like a mid to late game type of deal. They're not something that you would just jump into, like, right away. Because you gotta get your carpentry to level 3 so that your spears aren't damaged when you craft them. Then you gotta get your maintenance to, like, at least level 2 or 3 so they don't break instantly when attacking zombies. And you can carry on grinding your maintenance from there. And then they still won't one-shot or even, like, kill them very quickly until you get to about level 3 or 4 spear, same as most other weapons. So, yeah, initially they are terrible. But they have the highest ceiling, they have the highest growth in the game. Or the best potential, I should say. What makes you one-shot them? Just spear level? Combination of strength and spear. It's mostly spear, but a little bit of strength adds into it. Do you smoke? I don't smoke. In-game and in real life, not a big fan. Have to be careful with spears. Yeah, I mean, spears require, like... It sounds really over the top when you say it, but spears require the highest skill level to use. But to clarify on that, before someone starts, like, saying, no, they don't, it's really not that difficult. But every other weapon in the game, they don't have any, like, special attacks with them, but the spear has the animation. But as long as you know how the animation works, it's super easy to avoid. Like, you won't get yourself killed with it. But it's kind of unique in that aspect, where if you attack a zombie that's on its own, and you have a few more zombies coming up behind you, you can end up locking yourself in the animation and then getting ganked from the side. So, to avoid the animation, just for the people who haven't hung around here very long, you just have to make sure that when you're attacking a zombie, there's another zombie right next to it, and that will prevent you from doing the spear animation. So, that's why you always see me attack them in big groups rather than attacking them one by one when they're all around me. But apart from that one little detail, it's as easy as any other weapon in the game. It's nice and chilled out. Is it proc chance? It is. It's just RNG. You can't actually decide when you do the animation.
So I'll show you with these two now. So, like, if I attack this guy currently, that other zombie's nowhere near him. So because this is one zombie on its own, based on my spear level and my strength level and how much damage I'm dealing, that's going to influence how likely I am to one-hit kill this zombie and do the animation. So because I'm like level 10 spear, it's almost guaranteed when they're on their own like that. But if I grab these two and I get them right next to each other, because these two are like right next to each other now, there is no chance. You just physically cannot do the animation. There's no exception to it. They never do it if they're right next to each other like this. So they're always slash attacks. That's literally, yeah, that's all you have to learn with the spears. Once you understand how that works, you get used to it really quickly. And then it's just kind of learning it on your own, like the exact distance and when they're going to be stabs and slashes. 'Cause these will all be stabs. Yeah, it doesn't take too long to learn, honestly. The learning curve is not very great with that. What occupation did you take? Pretty sure I went unemployed on this one. Yeah, unemployed. Unarmed players when he claims the spears to the high skill level. Oh, there's There's a few of you down there. God, I need to get a propane torch so I can cut a hole in the fence. I mean, I could bring my sledgehammer, I guess. Next time. There's plenty of you down there as well. Yeah, if I bring my sledgehammer, I can knock a hole in the fence, then I can let them all filter through. Oh, hello. There's a lot of you down here. I'm assuming all of these guys have come from the mall, and they've probably all crossed the bridge. Yes, oh, yeah, we've discovered them. Yeah, I could be really cheesy and just stand here doing this all day, but that's incredibly boring, so I'm not gonna do that. I want to fight them. I want them to have a chance at killing me. Shooting ranges nearby? Yeah, it's not that far. It's a little bit further north.
You understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
That's it! You're locked in here with me!
I appreciate the resub, Hawk. Oh, it's not even resub, just new sub. New sub with Prime. Yeah, I want to see them all, like, chase after the heli.
Very calmly, very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
Yeah, tell all the risk assessors to fuck off. I am a professional. It's number 105. Yeah, what a fascinating discovery. Yeah. I'll definitely have to bring my sledgehammer, though, because I want to kill all of these guys. There's plenty of you down here. It's beautiful. Don't judge them. They're doing their best. Let me see if I can lure some of them around, though. In real life, you know you take advantage. Oh, of course. In real life, I would, like, mitigate all risk. Yeah. End of the world. If I get, like, a single bit of their, like, fucking... any liquids of theirs in my system, there's a chance of me getting infected. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna avoid them like the plague. Avoid all confrontation. Well, I'm gonna outlive everyone. Right, trying to think where I want to go now. I guess I'll have a quick look at the bridge. I'm curious. I'll leave the ambulance here for tomorrow. I'll take my actual car, because there's less chance of that one breaking down on me. But I want to go have a look at the bridge and see if there's anyone down there. Because today, like, I don't have the tools to knock a hole in that fence, so I'm just going to kill time. Hey, Cappy. Greetings from Canada. Hello, hello. It's a Canadian bro. Oh, welcome on in. Heli bugged? No, he just flew off. Same as they always do. Same thing we did for COVID. Oh yeah, just avoid people. Let's go with the far-fetched idea that zombies are actually possible. Oh, if that ever happens, I'm just gonna hide away. I'm not gonna fight them. I'm gonna let all the idiots who play too many video games go and fight them. Wait till they all die and get infected. And then just wait for all the zombies to starve to death. Yeah, thank you, laws of the universe. Laws of energy. Thank you, thermodynamics. Yeah, they can't run around forever. Do you think in a real-world situation the zombies would eventually die off due to no food? Well, let's say, like, under the... like, in that circumstance, like, it's just like the movies and the military is incompetent and don't know how to use any of the tools or weapons or any of the machinery they have at their disposal. Yeah, they would just starve to death. Yeah, it's what's it? It's the second law of thermodynamics. You can't create energy out of nothing, or whatever it is. Physics was never my strongest suit. Hello! But, they're just all patiently waiting by the bridge. Yeah, oh. Oh no. But yeah, no, they would run out of energy sooner or later, so you just have to wait for all the idiots to starve to death, and then you'd be good to go. Let's leave you Right here. And I'm gonna go fight some of those guys. Magnificent.
What the fuck was that?
I know, right? Looks like my hunch was correct, though. Yeah, I wonder how many are actually down there. So all of these guys will be coming from the mall.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. Alright, let me run off and have a quick rest. And I'll come back and kill some more in a second. Why do you reduce your fitness so much? Is it easy to level up, or do you don't need fitness for spears? No, you need fitness for everything. It's just, I play for the long term. So whereas you see people taking things like fit, athletic, or strong, or stout, like those players are normally more short-term players, because they're not going to be playing long enough to actually level up those skills. I'm playing for world record runs, and to do like multiple years, and hundreds of thousands of kills. So it's an inevitability that, even if I gave myself the worst possible build for experience, and the worst possible start for my skills, inevitably I will level everything to level 10. So, by taking weak and unfit and all of those types of traits, they start me off at the start of the game having a really slow beginning. Like, I'm as weak as I can possibly be, and I'm always obese, or I'm very underweight. Like, I'm terrible. But inevitably, I'm going to max out those skills. So with all those points I'm getting from taking those negative traits, I'm buying things that are actually more viable and more useful later on. So things that have passive bonuses. So in the end game, I'm going to have traits like Cat Eyes that's going to help me see better in the dark. I'm going to have Dexterous so I can move items quicker in my inventory. I'm going to have Outdoorsman so I'm less prone to catching colds and the weather doesn't really affect me that much. I'm going to have Wakeful so I don't have to sleep as often. I'm going to have Brave so I never panic in the late game. Light Eater and Low Thirst so I don't have to monitor my food and water as much so I can spend more time killing. Keen Hearing so I can always see behind me. Organized so I can loot more and put more stuff in my car. And like all of these extra things that are making me more proficient in the late game, as opposed to wasting all of my points on something like Athletic and Strong, and then just being a generic character who just has his skills maxed out on day one. So it's about like stacking all those passive benefits to make your endgame character as strong as possible, you know. Getting the things that you can't unlock naturally, the things that you can only buy when you're making your character for the first time. Because this character isn't even fully optimized for it. I could take other things like Slow Learner and Pacifist. Like, that's like going all in with the min-maxing. I just didn't feel like doing it with this character. No, on the next one I probably will. The next like uber sweaty game I do, I am gonna go all in on the min-maxing. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. Funk music. Fucking gonna have one of those fucking chat edits. It's gonna be great. How'd you find all those katanas? Yeah, just zombies. And the bridge and the fence, which one? I'll do the one by the drag strip first. But, I need my sledgehammer first for that one, so for the rest of this day I'm just kind of messing around, killing these guys while I kill time. Short term for life. There are fungus that turn insects into zombies, and they're quite resilient and live quite long without any nutrition. Yeah, but they're also insects. They don't require that much energy. What's the mod called? You have the minimap? That's vanilla. It's not a mod. It's in the sandbox options. What would be the most sweetest long-term build possible? I could show you. Alright. I'll have a quick look, just so I can take 5 from killing as well. Yeah, you bloody non-believer distracting me. Yeah. I'll show you what the perfect long-term build would actually be. Alright. I haven't, like, done a character build in a while. So I'll go for, like, the best way to do it personally, like the way I do it, is always pick all the negative first. So you'd be taking weak, you would take very underweight, unfit, slow loader, slow healer, prone to illness, pacifist, conspicuous, weak stomach, slow reader, and clumsy. Yeah, 69 points. Nice. Maybe short-sighted. Maybe. But those would be all my negatives, because none of those have an impact on my game, like, later on, because that goes away, that goes away, that goes away. Doesn't matter if you don't get injured. Doesn't matter if you don't get injured. You'll level all your weapons eventually. You'll level all your skills eventually. That doesn't physically work currently, so that's irrelevant. Don't eat rotten food, so that's irrelevant. That just makes you louder, but again, irrelevant. And eventually you'll read all the books. So none of these have any impact in your late game. Smoker, no, smoker's trash. Smoker's one of those things that sounds good, but it, for a short-term game, it's not that bad, but it adds an extra bar that you have to monitor your entire game. Like, it's easy to manage, but it's... You're basically giving your character an extra hunger bar. So instead of, like, just having to monitor your fatigue, your fatigue, your hunger, and your thirst, you now have to monitor your fatigue, your hunger, your thirst, and your smoking. So it's an extra thing that you have to keep on top of constantly from now until the day you die. And it gets even worse if you take something like Fear of Blood as well. Because now you got to do your fatigue, your hunger, your thirst, smoking, and you got to make sure you're clean constantly as well. Never seen you smoke. It's because it's terrible for me. It doesn't fit into my playstyle. It's a horrible trait. Yeah, I mean, if you really need the 4 points and you don't mind doing that little bit of extra work, you go for it. But the time you have to waste to keep on top of it, it adds up over a long-term build, like a long-term game. Sorry, so it doesn't fit the way I play the game. Still got 22 points to spend. Hmm. I got -2. Yeah, there's nothing I need. There's nothing extra. I literally have 2 free points. I could get rid of Clumsy then. Yeah, that would be it. That would be the perfect long-term build, I reckon. You can't really do much better than that, I don't think. So, to explain everything, like why this would be the best, like when I say long-term, this is like a multi-year build. So this is if you were going for like a world record run. So, I've already gone over all the negative traits. So, all of these become irrelevant. They don't affect your game at all. So you don't have to worry about any negatives. You have no debuffs. You have nothing that you have to do extra. You are basically a god. The only difference is, as opposed to a normal character, is you're going to level up a little bit slower. But that's irrelevant, because you're going to live for years, so that doesn't matter. And then you'll have... Speed Demon is just a bonus, just because you have an extra point, but you'll be able to see in the dark better. You'll move everything in your inventory quicker. You shouldn't ever catch a cold, and trees won't cut you. You won't have to sleep as long. You're guaranteed to be set for winter on year 1, so you don't have to rely on finding books. Because again, this is like for a times 16 game as well. This is why you would take something like Angler. So that's guaranteed like winter victory on year 1. You'll never panic in the late game. You don't have to worry about food or water. So that's more time that you can spend killing. That'll increase the quality of your loot, because if you're doing a multi-year run, you are going to loot everything, like, presumably. It'll also increase your foraging radius by 2. You'll be able to see behind you constantly, so you'll never get outflanked. Looting will be a lot easier, because you'll be able to fit more stuff in your car. That's for your maintenance and your carpentry. So the carpentry, it depends on what build you want to do, but maintenance is good for everything, so that's fine. It'll also increase the hit points of your structures as well, so you can take or leave this one, it's up to you, but for the maintenance, that's why I would take this. Thick-skinned, I know that not everyone likes thick-skinned, but this is for a long-term game, for someone who knows how to play the game efficiently, and for like a multi-year run. Because I know some people are going to say, you should take thin-skinned. Thin-skinned is trash for a multi-year run, it's one of the worst ones you can take. Thick-skinned is the GOAT for this. And Fire Officer for the aiming, reloading bonuses, and the nimble bonus. Oh, Fire Officer, sorry, Police Officer. Oh, I chose the wrong one, actually. I have to get rid of 4 then. I picked the wrong one by mistake. But yeah, this one for the nimble, the aiming, and the reloading. Because aiming and reloading, you're not going to level that up to level 10 unless you want to spend, like, an ungodly amount of time doing that. But the nimble bonus, unless you plan on doing like almost 10 years survival time, that's mandatory. It's either this or gymnast. Yeah, 4 points. You could get rid of lucky then. Or you could just take short-sighted, because you can counteract. Like, clumsy won't have any effect. That just makes you slightly louder, but that's irrelevant. And then short-sighted, you can counter almost all the effects by wearing glasses. So yeah, those 2 are irrelevant as well. And then boom, yeah, done. Yeah, that would be the perfect multi-year world record game. Like, that would be the build. That's the one I would probably run on my next character. To be fair, I'm going to save you now, actually. I'll save you for another game. Why would thick skin be bad in any way at all? Oh, it's because people who don't survive very long think that it's a waste of points, but the thing with it is, you have thin-skinned and you have thick-skinned, or you can choose neither of them. Thin-skinned is viewed as a really good trait by a lot of newer players, or by players who don't survive for very long, because, well, they get grabbed quite often. And the thing with thick-skinned and thin-skinned is, thick-skinned isn't going to protect you from being grabbed, like, tons of times. It might save you, like, once or twice, but statistically, it's not going to save you very often. It might come in clutch just a handful of times. So if you're a very good player, and you don't get grabbed very often, and don't say, I'll never get grabbed, because everyone gets grabbed. Like, so you don't get grabbed very often. Thick skin can come in clutch, and it can save your life sometimes. However, thin-skinned is the only trait in the game that can increase the chance of you actually taking an injury from a zombie when you get grabbed. So, which is why it's terrible for long-term games. Because if I'm going to do a 10-year run, and I'm going to get grabbed maybe 10 times on that run, I don't want to increase the chance of me getting scratched by a zombie by, you know, 10% or whatever it is. So that might end my run prematurely, by a year or two. But vice versa, for players who don't do long-term games, thick-skinned is terrible for them. Because they're going to die very early on, so they're not going to get much use out of a trait that's that expensive. It's a waste of points for them, because they're going to get grabbed too often. So they're not going to get any value out of it. So it depends on like what type of game you're doing and how long you actually know that you're going to survive for, which would dictate which trait would actually be better. Take slow healer because don't get hit. Yeah, I mean, you take slow healer because you don't really ever get injured. But you don't take thin skin because when you do get injured, it's most likely going to be from a zombie. So, I don't care how long it takes for me to heal after I make that mistake, but I don't want to increase the chance of me actually taking that injury. Yeah, it's about mitigating the chance of getting infected, because that can just end the run instantly. Just because you, like, let your guard down for, like, a few seconds. But once it's done, it's like, oh, if I fucked up and I actually got grabbed, and I've actually taken that injury, oh, it's irrelevant how long it takes to heal after that. It doesn't matter. Taking, like, an extra couple of days to heal afterwards, that's fine. That's not an issue. What about Burger Flipper? Burger Flipper's a good build. Well, good occupation. I wouldn't take it on that other character I made, though. But it is a good build. Ah, good occupation. How's the dash sprint bump work? Dash sprint bump? What, you just mean like running into a zombie? Let me just bump into them. That's literally it. If you run into a zombie, they just, like, you just bump into each other. So, you get shoulder bumped yourself, and they get shoulder bumped, so they get stunned, and you have a little stumble, but you don't have any chance of tripping over unless you bump into multiple zombies back to back. Now, I'll show you with this guy over here. So if I run into this one now, I'll shoulder bump him. Just, boop. So he gets stunned for a second, and, boop. I have a little, like, stumble as well. So if I run into, like, 2 or more, like, back-to-back when I'm doing that, that's when I have a chance to trip over. Running into one of them, there's no chance of falling. Not like that, anyway. Not in that scenario. I'm playing with fire? No, I wouldn't do something if there was any... Like, if there was even a 1% chance my character could die doing that, I wouldn't even humor the thought of showing you. There's a reason why I live longer than everyone else. Paranoia is king. All praise paranoia. Paranoia keeps us alive. Like a glove. What's the best way I can take care of water when electricity and water shuts off? Yeah, just rain collectors. Unless you live right next to... Well, even if you live right next to a river, rain collectors are just more convenient. Rain collector, 2nd floor, sink underneath, boom, done. Infinite clean water. Well, renewable clean water. That's self-filling. Nice and simple. Is it the sprint key? No, you never sprint. Jog. Only jog. Never sprint. If you sprint into them, you'll trip over. Only jog. Look, I'm bumping into zombies. Boop. Boop. Alright, let's fast forward so I can do some proper killing tomorrow. What decides when the water gets shut off, by the way? Just RNG. The water will get turned off within the first, if you're on default settings, within the first 30 days. And after the water gets turned off, they just don't refill. So every sink in the game, every faucet will have a reservoir, so water that stays in the pipes after the water gets turned off. So, like, if my water, let's just say, for example, it got turned off today, like if I was at the start of my game, and I was like on day 10 or something, and my water got turned off, every sink in the game would still have water in it. And, they would have that water until I actually take the water out. So, even when the water gets turned off, you still have access to an ungodly amount of water in every single building in the game. And it never goes bad, and it never disappears. Like, all of these, like, taps and everything, they all had water in them originally. And the same with all of these toilets and sinks, they all had water in them when the water got turned off. And they stayed there for months, until I emptied them. So use as much water as you can early game. Washing clothes, filling up stuff. I mean, you can if you want to make it a little bit easier for yourself. So if you have like a ton of containers inside your little base, like where you're living, and the water is still turned on, you can just fill up all those containers if you really want to. Save you going around collecting it all later on. But yeah, there's so much water in the game that it's kind of hard to die of thirst unless you run out into the middle of nowhere where there are no buildings and there are no lakes. It's kind of hard to die to dehydration. You have to like really fuck up to die like that. Oh, sledgehammer. Good shout, Spaz. I love you. I need that sledgehammer for the fence, don't I? 10 points to Spaz. Yeah, I was about to make that entire trip before I remembered. Appreciate the follow, Davis. Alright, let me grab that. One of my sledgehammers. So I can use a washing machine after the water shut off. Is it not possible? No, you can use washing machines, you just have to plumb them in, yeah. It's the same with all the sinks, like any sink or bathtub in the game, anything that could have had water in the past, and the same with washing machines as well, you can plumb them all into rain collectors. Same logic, yeah, it's exactly the same as a sink. It just has to be one tile, like literally right above it, or one adjacent tile across. Exactly the same formula. Can you explain how the investigate thing works on the bottom right? It just shows what type of area that you're in currently. So for foraging, if you hold your cursor over the eye, it will tell you, like, what buffs and debuffs you have, and, you know, all of that stuff to finding those items. And then with the environment that you're currently in, that's basically just telling you, like, how likely are you to find these types of items in this area. So right now I'm on the road, but if I go over here, this will be urban. So I'll have a better chance of finding, like, other items and stuff over here. And then if I'm back on the road again, I've got a better chance of finding stones and stuff like that. And if I go out into the middle of the forest, I'm gonna have a better chance at finding, like, berries and mushrooms and tree branches and stuff like that. And then you got farmland, then you got trailer parks as well, and all that stuff. And yeah, it also shows you the weather as well, which is, you know, kind of handy. And if you don't have a watch, like if you're at the very beginning of your game and you go outside, you can see the sun on there as well, so you can get like a rough guess on what time it is. Well, that's more of a trivia thing than it is actually useful. What about search mode? That is what search mode is. It's all the same thing. This is all foraging. Like, that is for foraging, that's what it is. Do you use any mods? I use a couple. Where can I get them? If you type in exclamation mods, that'll give you the video link, and I'll give you the list. And then on the actual list, you can have a look at the Steam ID number for all the mods, so you can search them up and download them all if you want them. But yeah, I'm running the Twitch stats mod, craftable headgear from Dylan, the daily kill count, which is just like a fun mini game, and then the expanded helicopter mod with the Twitch integration. So that's the easy config, expanded helis, and then expanded helis Twitch integration. So that's 6 mods in total on this run. Hey, Boris. Welcome on back. Any game options I should consider turning on to help in game? There are. On display, turn your aim outline on any weapon to start with. By default, it's only on guns, so ranged weapons. Put it on anything, because the game has a habit of targeting zombies, like, inconsistently. So you'll think you're gonna go hit one zombie, but you end up hitting the fucker that's next to him instead. So this just makes it more clear as to which zombie you're gonna be targeting. Turn off blood, because that will absolutely fucking rinse your game performance. Never have blood on. And then... fuck, what was the other thing? Oh, I was gonna mention something else. What was it? Oh, search mode effect. Turn this off. I don't know why this is a thing, but don't have this on. It's dog shit. I'll show you the difference now, because I absolutely hate it. So, let me wait until it's daylight to start with. So, if I was gonna, like, start foraging now normally, this is what it looks like to me. So I can see my little foraging area, and I can see everything around me. Like, still, you know, it's very clear if there's any zombies coming up behind me. But by default, it's set to blur and desaturation. So if I start foraging now, it just blurs the shit out of fucking everything. For, like, no reason. And it looks like ass. So yeah, just turn that off. It's awful. I don't know why that's a thing. But yeah, luckily though, they gave us an option to get rid of it. Because it looks like absolute piss. Alright, let me throw some extra layers on, because I am absolutely freezing. You're just allowed to turn off the make everything possible to see part of foraging. Yeah, you can turn that off. I always have that one off. I absolutely hate it. I'm so glad they gave us an option for it. Do you use mods? Yep, already answered your question. Type in exclamation mods. That gives you the list. Roll back over. There we go. Yeah, doing that doesn't do any damage. It's like a really fat dog just rolling over at the end of the day. Nah, you're all cool. Nah, if you type in exclamation mods, that'll give you the link to the YouTube video, and that'll give you all the Steam IDs for all the mods, so you can search them up and see what you're interested in. But yeah, I'm running the expanded helicopters among a few others. Alright. Now let's turn you off for one. I never really noticed the effect. Oh, it did my head in for like a long time. I hate it. Yeah, I hate that one. Alright, let me find an empty part of the fence. You'll do. Come forth. Fight me. Yeah, let's go kill all of these guys. I know, so many zombies. All the zombies. It's beautiful. Alright, before I fight though, I'm gonna go stretch my legs again. I'm gonna grab myself a drink this time. So I'll be back in less than 2 minutes. Right, I'm back. Happy days. There's a 1 in 40 chance to lose durability per hit. I have, to this day, never damaged the sledgehammer by destroying stuff. I don't believe it applies. Unless I am incredibly lucky and I need to buy myself a lottery ticket, I don't think that's actually a thing. So, the sledgehammer does have, like, durability, same as every other weapon, but I don't think it gets applied when you destroy things. I might be wrong, though. But I've never seen my sledgehammer take damage by destroying things. Yeah, I've never seen it go down in, like, so many hours. Yeah, because I'm nearly 9,000 hours in it. I've never seen it. So, I think I need to buy a lottery ticket. But yeah, no, tools and, like, stuff like that don't really take damage when you're using them outside of combat. Really. That's my cue to fuck off and go and have a rest. You've yet to destroy stairs because you're anti-sheet rope. Okay? It ain't my fault if I use the sheet ropes for the purpose that they're intended for, okay? You don't use the sheet rope to climb down, use it to climb up. But yeah, I'm not a fan of destroying stairs. I don't like making myself invulnerable. It's too easy to stay alive like that. Like, gotta at least give them a chance to kill me. The screwdriver, yeah, so the screwdriver doesn't take damage when you're dismantling things, the wrench doesn't take any damage when you're working on cars, and as such, the sledgehammer probably doesn't take any damage when destroying things. Besides, for those of you who have used sledgehammers in the past, you'll know how fucking hard it is to break a sledgehammer, like a proper, well-made sledgehammer. I have been using the same sledgehammer since I was a wee little boy. It's probably gonna outlive me. My subscriber count on YouTube? Nice. I'm guessing it's like 666. So I know it was around like the 600 mark last time I saw it. Yeah, I really need to start uploading more. There's not that many left, but I'm gonna just top my stamina up a little bit. Sledgehammer passed down through generations. My crossbow has been passed down. The crossbow I own is older than I am. That crossbow is probably like going on about 40 years old by now. It didn't change anything in accessibility. No, I changed a few things there. My forced ground attack is bound... Oh no, my sprint key is bound to control instead of left alt. And I use my forced ground attack on left alt, so I can stab the ground when I've got zombies chilling out down there, like so. My surge focus has been bound to B, so I can toggle it on and off whenever I feel like it. And then, yeah, changing the colors from green to red. That's pretty much it, really. Appreciate the 69 biddies for the foot pedal fund. Good stuff. Do you suggest using wooden spears like you instead of crowbars that you... I mean, it depends. Like, it's all personal preference, but if you want to get, like, higher and higher kill counts, using... well, either spears, hunting knives, or stone axes with lumberjack, like, you have to kind of do one of those three if you want to get the highest kill counts. And by the highest, I mean, like, obviously you can get the highest with any weapon type, but to do it in a reasonable time, so it doesn't take fucking months and months in real time. Those three are the fastest, and they get the most kills. But crowbars are still really good. So if you don't like replacing your weapons constantly, you know, you can just chill out with crowbars. Like, they're really good at level 10, same as all the other weapon types. And they are the kings of durability. They last for a very long time. And at level 10, you can pretty much one-tap everything most of the time as well, so... They're not exactly bad weapons. While you sit on the ground and do the rest on top of that, does it count like double or something? It does, yeah. So, sitting on the ground gets back my stamina very quickly. Sitting on the ground and resting on a chair gets it back about 25% faster. And then resting on the ground and, you know, resting on the chair at the same time has the added bonus of giving me the progress bar, so I can see exactly when I am fully rested as well. Also makes speeding up time a lot faster. So it saves me time in-game, and it saves me time in real life as well, which is fantastic. Splendid. Hopefully a lot more people go for the high kill counts. Hopefully. It's always fun to have people to have friendly competition with. So it is all, like, at the end of the day, it is all just for fun. What do I need for spears? Can I put a knife on it? You can put a knife on it, but it's, like, it's redundant. Just give you the short end, like the really quick version. It's not worth doing anymore since they nerfed those types of spears. It's not worth actually partaking in that. But yeah, you want to get your carpentry to level 3. So carpentry 3 will guarantee every time you make a spear it will be in full condition. Because if you're below level 3, all of these condition bars, they'll be all over the place. Like, it's all RNG, so anything under level 3, and there's a good chance that the weapon itself will have pre-existing damage to it, which is going to obviously lower how many hits you can get out of it before it breaks. And then the second thing is getting your maintenance to at least level 3 early on, because spears are notoriously fragile. They break very quickly. So trying to grind your spear level up, or your maintenance level when you're level 0 maintenance and you're just using spears that is pure, like, masochist mentality. It's not fun. So, get a few points in maintenance first. So that usually means using other weapons in the early game, things like crowbars and such. And then, the last thing is just leveling up your spear skills. That's when, you know, you've got all the other things sorted out, your maintenance is all done. And then you can start going through the initial stage of actually getting those first few spear levels. And initially, the same as all the other weapons, it's a little bit slow going at first, but it picks up really quickly. And once you get to like level 2 or 3, it's a really fun weapon to use. And then when you get to level 7 and 8, that's when you start to like really start consistently one-tapping everything. But you'll notice the speed difference between the spear and everything else in the game almost immediately. They are just so fast. As you level up your maintenance, make items break? The opposite. Use your items, but you get experience when they don't take any damage. So it's preferable to use things that are of higher durability. So things like crowbars, for example. Things that are gonna consistently give you maintenance experience. To keep the zombie health consistent? No, they're all the same. Yeah, they're all the same types of zombies. Same cognition, same health, same toughness. Well, the same thing. The same strength and toughness, I mean. Same speed. They're all exactly the same to one another. But you should know that even if they all are set to the same, they don't actually have all the same health. They all do have different starting health values. Which is why some zombies take a few extra hits than others. Oh yeah. Got my hole in the fence. Let's grab some more of you guys. And if there's no one else around this area, I'll set the sirens off and try and lure them down to this area. Fire axes tire you too quickly? Yeah, they weigh too much. They're still good weapons, though. They're just for a different type of player. I'm not a big fan of resting, like, constantly, so I don't really like fire axes. Stone axes, though, they're fucking great. They take more time to craft than spears, but stone axes are fantastic. They only weigh 1.2, so you won't have to rest as often as spears. They're almost 1/3 of the weight of a fire axe. And at level 10 axe, they can almost one-tap everything. Almost. There's like every like 1 in 5 or 1 in 10 zombies, it'll be like a 2-tap instead, but you know, that's acceptable. All the zombies. What's your opinion on guns? Well, I'm gonna preface this by saying I'm talking about in-game, specifically. Guns are toys. Gotta make sure that you understand I'm talking about in-game for a minute. But yeah, no, guns are... They're toys on settings like this. They're just there for fun. They don't really have any practical use beyond just blowing off steam and fucking around, really. It doesn't matter how high you get your aiming skill, unless you've made the game spawn in an overabundance of loot and you have a way to like craft ammo, so you're running some mods for it, and you can make ammo very easily. You're gonna run out of that shit super quickly. It's not gonna last very long. Try those stone axes. Oh, if you're gonna try stone axes, definitely run lumberjack. Yeah. It's on that little list I gave earlier of the top 3 weapons in the game, like the top 3 weapons when it comes to actually killing zombies the fastest. Stone axes are in 2nd place. They are very fast. They're just behind the spears. But that's only if you run lumberjack. If you don't run lumberjack, the weapon's too slow. You won't get that many kills with them. Well, not as many as spears, and then hunting knives would be 2nd place then. Building stone actually is level up carpentry skill. Nope. Unfortunately. No, it's exclusive to spears when it comes to like making those weapons. You get carpentry experience for crafting spears, but I don't believe you get it for stone axes. I don't think they've changed that. Best way to level up carpentry? Double beds. Yeah, and churches with pews are good as well, because they don't give as much experience as the double beds, but you have a lot more of them in one single area. But yeah, I prefer double beds in like motels, personally. Just because they give more experience. But yeah, gotta love those pews though. Sacrilege. Skip everything else? Pretty much. Like, everything else will still give experience, but nowhere near as much as doing all the beds and such. Carpentry really follows the rule of, you know, the bigger it is, the more experience it gives. So, the bigger, the better. That's, like, the general rule of thumb, anyway. So, something like a dining room chair, for example, is gonna be absolutely terrible. But, you know, something like a wardrobe, or a bed, or a church pew is going to be magnificent. Soaring logs, you can get some experience, but it's not worth doing to grind. And if you're gonna level up carpentry, unless you plan on making thousands of spears, or you plan on doing a god ton of base building initially, yeah, don't try and grind carpentry with logs. You'll have to do hundreds of them, like hundreds and hundreds of logs, to go up to max level. Or at the very least level 7. Sirens? Nah, I'm not doing the sirens yet. I've still got zombies around the fence, so I don't need to rely on this one yet. Unless he's clear now, but we'll have a look. So I want to kill what I have first before I start bringing anyone extra in. No, I think you might be right. Sirens, maybe. Yeah, it's only 3 o'clock as well. Yep, no sirens it is then, Spurs. You were on the money. I was wrong. I thought I was going to have some more. Do you have respawn today? Oh, loot respawn? No, I don't do anything like that. That's not really my thing. Alright, let's wait for you to make me a giant group. What skills are you good at? Oh, good to have. You want to make a tier of list of skills in the game. I mean, the skills that you can level up, I mean, they're all useful in their own ways. But to go over, like, what's the maximum that you have to do for everything to, like get the full potential? 7, 10... want to do in the game. Just fuck around with everything until you find something that tickles your pickle. Explaining, giving all the advice? No worries. Always happy to help. How'd you level fitness and strength? Just fight zombies. You can do exercise, but if you go like full aggro and just fight everything, you'll level up faster. But yeah, you can either do exercise, through these ones, you know. If you want to do, like, level up your character fully, just do burpees, nothing else. Just burpees. And, if you like actually playing the game, and you plan on doing a lot of killing, it's just faster in general and more efficient, experience-wise, just to fight zombies. Yeah, good stuff. Others don't know what to take to be useful. I mean, it depends, but everything is useful in their own little way. The only skills that are, like, kind of useless, at least to spec into, like, ones that would be a waste of points to actually try and level up quickly, would be first aid, electrical, and, well, first aid, electrical. Yeah, carpentry is useful, but it's easy, but... yeah, just first aid and electrical, really. Like, probably tailoring as well. Like, tailoring is super useful, but you don't need to spec into it. There's no complexity to it. And it's super easy to max out as well. But everything else, like, takes a bit of time to level up, and is actually useful as well, but... yeah. You don't even need to get level 3 electrical, like level 1 is all you really need for hot wiring. Getting ovens, it's not even mandatory, there's other options. But yeah, first aid, it's just not worth doing. Like, because I always feel really bad when you hear someone saying, I'm gonna be the dedicated doctor of the group, and it's like, oh, sweet summer child. I wish that could be the case, but it's an absolutely fucking useless skill. Yeah, unfortunately first aid just isn't something that's actually worth leveling. It's really sad, because it's always fun to have, like, a doctor in the group who's actually good at healing people, but unfortunately Project Zomboid doesn't really have that at the moment. There's no use for a doctor. Oh, that's gonna be funky. That's a heli. What's the most kills you did in the run? 735,000. That's the most I've ever done, personally. And that is a score I would like to beat at some point. So I want to go for the big 1 million, eventually. Maybe even with this character, who knows. Good stuff. Yeah. All those zombies by the ambulance, they should get back to her. Should ignore me, but yeah, appreciate the gifted Nox, you little murderer. Yeah, that's 106 now. Yeah, like electrical useless after you hold by a car's EX. If you get level 3, you can move residential ovens. Level 5, you can move the commercial ovens. And then I think it's level 7, you can start making battery-powered lamps, but, you know, it's like... It's quite a lot to level to like make a fucking lamp that's battery powered, you know? Yeah. Hopefully Build 42 will have something more interesting for some of those skills. Drag more zombies to the ambulance. Ah, yes. Yes, I believe you. Yeah, definitely. How much you need the hot wire? Just level 1. One electrical, 2 mechanics. What's the fastest way to level up electrical? Just dismantle watches. So, pull up the crafting menu, favorite the digital watch recipe, and then just walk over dead bodies. And then just dismantle them as you go. Like that. So, kill a lot of zombies, make a pile, dismantle, and just do watch by watch, and that's it then. That's the fastest and most efficient way to go about it. I think I might have grabbed a few too many. Different ovens even make a difference? No, it's literally just inventory space. So the commercial ovens are just larger, that's it. That's really the only difference between the two. And plus, they look cooler. That's it though. They look cooler and they hold more. But, you know, it's an oven. Like, how much food do you really need to cook in one go? How much nimble you got? Level 5 or 6, I think. Yep, level 6. Halfway to level 7. Yeah, literally... Oh, yeah, just over halfway to level 7, actually. Yeah, doing very well for ourselves. You can do it from the crafting menu. Take it from corpses. Oh yeah, it's so much faster. Yeah. I started doing it after I saw rule storage using the crafting menu to find machetes. So... yeah, literally just find a recipe that has the item that you're looking for. So whether it's watches, or it's axes, or whatever you're looking for in particular that spawns on zombie bodies. And then just have it open. The thing is, though, you have to have the recipe selected. So you have to have this one here, you have to have the recipe selected, and when it gets highlighted there, then you know that the item is, like, within a tile or two of you. But yeah, I saw him doing it with machetes, so I started doing it for watches. Yeah, so... credit goes to Storage for birthing that idea. I don't know if he heard it from someone else, but that's where I started doing it from. POV your Lamprey at TwitchCon. It's gonna be like really hard to explain like why I'm taking so many spears with me to TwitchCon, but they'll understand. You're too slow. My nimble is too high. You cannot grab me. I'm a speedy boy. Cheesy, yeah. Like, I show you, but I'm not, like, 100% confident in it, but, once your nimble gets to a high enough level, you can just physically walk away from them and they just can't grab you. If it's just one zombie, that is. And you can out-nimble walk them, and it is hilarious. But yeah, I'm not 100% confident I can do it at this level, so I'm not going to show you. Because that would be a very embarrassing way to die. Yeah, there's not that many left. Level like metalworking. Is there any items just like double beds for carpentry? You can do scrap vehicles. They give quite a lot of experience. They use an absolute boatload of propane. But I'm pretty sure they give the most experience of all the metalworking items in the game. So any car that's like a black charred wreck, or a car that's a wreck, so they're really easy to spot because they're just cars that you can't physically get inside of, so like they'll be cars that have been T-boned, so like the side of the car is completely smashed in, or vehicles like that in general. But you can dismantle all of those ones. And then my personal favorite is just doing fences. So going to like the country club, for example, that's got a metal fence that goes all the way around it on the south side, and just dismantling that just piece by piece, just one tile at a time. It's not the most experience, but, you know, it's similar to, like, the church pews. They don't give the most experience, but there's a lot of items to dismantle all in one area. Please understand why you have spears on my person. You don't understand, Your Honor, it's for self-defense. It's my God-given right, okay? Every caveman should be allowed to wield a spear. Alright, I'm gonna be getting home super late today. If a wound says infected, it'll always be the Z virus. No, if the zombie virus is completely invisible, you'll never know if you have it, beyond the symptoms. So if you have a wound on your character and it says in bright orange text, infected, that's never the zombie virus, ever. No exceptions, never tells you. It's, the zombie virus, like when you get bitten by a zombie, that's like an internal one, so there's no getting the wound infected, it doesn't tell you from there. You'll only know if you're infected if your character starts getting the symptoms, so they start feeling anxious and they start getting queasy, like those are the first telltale signs. And, yeah, that's your cue to chug some bleach or go on a suicide run. But no, if it says in orange letters infected, that's just a bacteria infection, so something like gangrene. So chug some antibiotics, throw a sterilized rag on there, or put some disinfectant on it and you'll be fine. But if you're on vanilla settings, you can just completely ignore it, honestly. It doesn't really make much of a difference. It won't kill you. It doesn't do any damage. Appreciate the follow as well. Com, happy days. Komodo. Any advice for which sit we should start with friends? Rosewood. Just Rosewood. If you're doing it on multiplayer, and some of your friends are like relatively new, Rosewood makes it so it's very easy to find each other, because it's a very small town. So it's a nice place for newer players, or players who are playing on multiplayer for the first time to actually find each other, without someone having to log into an admin account and teleport everyone to one another. Because there's only, I think, 5 spawn points in Rosewood. Like, it's kind of hard to lose each other. Which town? Rosewood. Rosewood's like one of the easiest, well, I say it's one of the easiest, it is the easiest town. But Rosewood is this one down here. So, you've got like 5 spawn points. So you got the police department, you got this house here, you got this house here, this house here, and I'm pretty sure it's this house here. So no matter where you spawn in Rosewood, like, you're only, like, a very short walk away from the other players, so it's very easy to find each other. As opposed to, like, spawning in, like, Muldra, for example, where you'll get someone spawn, like, in the trailers, all the way down here, and then the other player will spawn, like, in the other trailer park all the way down here, or in one of these houses over here. So it's like, that's a fucking mile and a half to go to try and find each other. And it's significantly more zombies as well, so it just makes it harder for newer players to actually get their foot in the door. Just those can be deadly too. Yeah, in real life, yeah. Infections in real life, big no-no. Infections in game, I sleep. Yeah. The infections in-game will just increase your pain slightly, but pain, like, in a moderate amount really doesn't change anything. It'll increase your chance of, like, tripping on a fence, and it'll decrease your strength, I think, by 10%? Or 1? I think you do slightly less damage if you're in pain, but it's not noticeable if, you're only dealing with, like, minor pain. So, yeah, infections can be just ignored on vanilla. West Point and Riverside good? West Point's my favorite. West Point has the most zombies, but it has the best balance of loot, in my opinion. Like, you can find everything you need in this one town. And added benefits right next to the river. Riverside has the benefit of being next to the river also, but the loot isn't as good. And the spawns are a bit hit or miss. But Riverside's still a very good town as well. How long does it take to understand if you get infected by the Z virus? If you got a laceration from a zombie? You'll know within, like, the first 12 hours, usually. Like, first 12, 24 hours, you'll get your first symptom. So, the first thing that'll happen is your character will get anxious. That's the very first thing that'll happen. So unless you're running, like, Fear of Blood, or Smoker, or something like that, if your character starts getting anxious, you know that you're fucked. Because there's nothing else that can cause that, really. And then shortly after that, your character will get queasy. And then after that, they just slowly both escalate. So you'll start becoming a nervous wreck and you'll build up to a fever. And you can delay the inevitable. If you eat a shit ton of food, you can regenerate health as you lose it. But inevitably, you are going to lose health faster than you can regen. So you will die within the next 3 to 5 days at the very most. And that's if you're doing everything you can to stay alive. You can't stay alive forever. Yeah, I'll keep the sledge with me for the time being. You'll be overheating, but body temperature will be normal, right? Kind of. So, it's not like a direct result of being infected, but it's a side effect of you getting sick. So as your character gets sicker and sicker, and he goes from queasy to nauseous to sick to a fever, every one of those moodles increases your body temperature, like your core temperature. So if, like, by default I'm just, like, nice and calm like this, if my character had a fever, his temperature would be, like, right up here. And there's very little you can do to bring that temperature down. But it gets out of hand when you get to sick, like, before you even get to a fever. Like, you'll start overheating rapidly. It's not a good time. But at that point anyway, you're already infected and there is no cure, so it's like, cool. Makes no difference at that point. You're already dead. Alright, let me chow down on some of these. Made the arcade games playable. That would be pretty funny. Imagine if it was like a full screen minigame, and then you just hear your character get bitten in the background. You were too busy playing fucking Gallagher, and your character gets a fucking neck laceration. That'd be hilarious. Pong and die. Could you scroll over your accessibility and keybind settings so I could clip? I don't really need to do that. I can show you my accessibility. You can have a look at that one. But my key bindings, it's... Oh, fuck it. If you're going to clip it, I mean, why not? Yeah, that's what I'm currently working with. So, the only thing that should have changed there would be my force auto-detect ground attack, and then my foraging, which is here. Yeah, that one's set to be... Oh, and my sprinting. I think that's the only other one that's changed, so... Yeah, sprint is on left control. By default, it's on left alt. I think that's the only things I've changed for my key bindings. You had normal temperature, but your body was overheating. When you say you had normal temperature, but your body was overheating, when you referring to your normal temperature, do you mean this one? And you mean this one was overheating? Is that what you're referring to? Is there a normal sickness, Moodle? A normal sickness? What do you mean, like just getting like food sickness and stuff? Yeah, it's all tied into the same thing. So food sickness, corpse sickness, drinking tainted water sickness, drinking bleach and eating poison stuff sickness, and then getting bitten by a zombie infection stuff as well. It's all the same thing, really. It's all like classed as food sickness. I don't really know how the poison gets measured, though. I don't really know what metric that comes under, but when it makes you sick, it's the same thing. It's just food sickness. Is there any better knives for crafting spears? No, they're all the same. Doesn't really matter which one you use. The only thing is, don't use chipstone. If you have chipstone, make a stone knife. Don't use chipstone on its own. You'll get more spears per stone if you actually take the time to turn that chipstone into turn it into a stone knife. Because the chipstone is pure RNG. So every time you try and craft a spear with a chipstone, there's a 1 in 3 chance you'll just consume the stone immediately. So you could make 1,000,000 spears, you know, in theory. But statistically that's not going to happen. So it's better to rely on the consistency of using hunting knives, kitchen knives, stone knives, meat cleavers, things like that. Both of those were normal, but you had the overheating debuff. Well, that's odd, because that shouldn't be a thing, because your overheating debuff is tied to your core temperature. So that's a bit odd. I'm not going to question it, though. If you saw it, I'll believe you, but, yeah. Your temperature Moodle is tied to this one. Your core temp. Like a glove. I undershot the corner a little bit. I'm sorry, Frank. I feel like fucking around with my cars. I'm sorry. I don't normally have access to this many vehicles in my world, so I'm kind of abusing them. I'm sorry, Frank. I didn't mean it, okay? I'll fix you up. I promise. Just not today, because I don't feel like it.
Pathetic.
Ah, Frank will forgive me. He'll be fine. He'll live. Yeah, I'm gonna come back later. Frank's gonna be gone. There'll be a note left on the road. Fuck you. I've gone to find a better driver. Imagine if you had to clear the road so you could drive on it. Oh, I would just limit myself. I would never. It would take me weeks, months even in game time to, like, get rid of all these dead bodies if they never disappeared. I would just tolerate driving at 20 miles per hour permanently. I would never get rid of them. The amount of time I would have to spend getting rid of the bodies would never save me anything in the future. There's a few zombies. Hey, Smoke. Morning. All the zombies. Time for me to have a rest. Yeah, most of them should lose me back there, behind those two trees. Maybe not. Oh no, I lost most of them, but these guys are gonna make noise now. Ripperoni. You know someone who died because of an accident? They wrapped their car around a tree in game. Points for style though. Oh, good stuff. Let's see if I can get close to 79,000 today. If I can get within like 100 or 200, I'll be happy. Let's carry on clearing all of you out first. How clear is Valley Station? Well, looking at things, not very. So there are a ton of zombies chilling around the drag strip. Who are on the south side, on the east side. They were just vibing down there by the fence, so we let them all through. We knocked a hole through the fence to let them in. But it's kinda hard to tell how many there are in total. And that's not even including all the ones that we haven't killed in Valley Station itself yet. 81,000 is the goal. Oh yeah, that's the goal for the entire stream. I'm on about like just in this game day. Just in this game day, I want to get to about 70, close to the 79,000. Do about another 600 in this game day. Yeah, I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna cut it short by like 2,000. No, I want to try and keep averaging about 600 to 700 per in-game day. Let me run off and have a quick rest again. I'm gonna scurry back here like a fucking gremlin. Ah, very handy. Save me putting down Rebecca. Your record is like 18,000 over months. Hey, good stuff. 18,000 is a pretty spicy kill count. That's definitely one of the highest. You don't really see that many people going beyond the 10,000 mark. You're a rare unicorn. How many zombies are there in total on the map? It's 4.6 million in total. Does it keep track of the spears used in your 700,000 run? No. That run was before I was even streaming. Like, I have really very limited details about that, because I never thought anyone would take any interest in it. Had I known that people would be interested in a run like that, I would have recorded everything. That's why I'm uploading all of the streams on YouTube, so you can actually see every single moment of this run. So if you want to see, like, when I level up certain skills, or how far into the game I was at a certain point, like, at a certain time in game, like, how much of the map I'd cleared, it'll all be on the VODs then. From start to finish. It's all streamed now. So we were going to count how many... Well, we joked about counting how many spears we made on the last run, but we didn't actually do it. Because I was going to go around, clear the map, and then count them afterwards, but, you know, we did the dice, so we didn't actually get that far. So we're just counting them as we make them and find them this time. .6, or like 1.1. No, it's 1.1 million for the zombies on the actual map, so the places that you would actually go to as a player. But if you include the entire map, so everywhere you could possibly go, so that includes like the rim of the map, it goes up to 4.6 million in total. So like 75% of the zombies are on the outskirts, where you would never actually go to. Which is terrifying. Check you out on YouTube. Yeah, it's just all on the VOD channel. So it'll be fun to have, like, the entire game from start to finish. You know, whether I die before I finish my goal, or we actually finish the entire thing, whichever one happens, it'll be fun to have the entire run recorded from start to finish. But yeah, it's all on the VOD channel. Maybe that number will change. Yeah, it's inevitable. They will change it. It's not going to stay like that. Like, who knows? Maybe they'll leave a ton of zombies on the outskirts, but it's not going to stay at 4.6 million forever. Because they'll have to readjust, at the very least, readjust the population by Ekron. West of Riverside. Like, at New Ekron, that is. Not the town that people call Ekron. Not Lake Phallus, the actual new town being built on the west side of the map. So, the population makes no sense for that little town. So, they're probably gonna redo that. Oh, the zombies. Right, let me have a quick rest. Yeah, to be fair, I'll just sit on the ground. So I guess I won't. Yeah, I'll just let him have a normal sit down for like a minute or two. I'll do. Alright, let's go kill all of these guys then. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, let's run off and have another quick rest. Stitch you all behind. Maybe not there. I'll ditch you all over here instead. Feel like you get to level 10 foraging way too fast. Oh yeah, foraging is like out of balance currently. It's way too easy to level it up. But the good news is, it's not like super overpowered, so hey ho. It doesn't make the game like super easy. But yeah, it definitely levels up way too fast. Oh, you failed me. Well, guess I'll go all the way down here instead then. So yeah, if I can get like 350 more, that'll be a pretty good number for the day. Yeah, good stuff. All the pain to be gone. I don't know, I think if Eddie Hall gave me a massage, I think I might fucking break. You seen the size of him? He doesn't look like he could hold an egg without crushing it in his hand. He's a mountain. No, Eddie Hall's a fucking animal. He's a beast. Any more looting in West Point? Nah, not today. I'm just zoning out, killing today. Nice and simple. So I want to reach 81,000. And then I'll be happy. I might do like a tiny bit of looting if I get to that. But I doubt it. I don't really feel like doing any looting today. There's nothing I could really... Apart from a propane torch, there's nothing I can really find that I want from looting, so... I'd be scavenging for the sake of scavenging, with no purpose. Appreciate the follow. Theb MX. Welcome on in. way higher into my exertion than I wanted to. Imagine Thor doing chest compression. 140 beats per minute there. That sounds like a very painful way to die. No. I'll stick to my cardio. At least I know that if I ever run into Eddie Hall or Thor, I know that I can outrun them. You're in driver's ed right now. I'm hoping you're not behind the wheel. like looking over to your driving instructor, like showing him your phone, like, oh, check out this funny cunt. Look how high his kill count is. Alright, let's go see how many more zombies we have around this area, because it should be looking a little bit clearer now. It's been a while. You just reached 5,000 on your time 16. Hey, good stuff. You broke the back of it then. Yeah, you've more than got your foot in the door now then. You've swung that fucker open. Oh, happy days. Congrats. Not gonna lie, it's getting easy. I mean, after you go past the first few thousand and you've leveled up your weapon skills, it is just a matter of patience and how hard do you really want to go on that game, because just getting the zombies out of the area, that's like the most time-consuming part of a time 16 game. It's just killing all the zombies in your way. But you've gone past the hardest part. Like, just doing the start of the game, that's the worst of it. Oh, good stuff. It's a record for you. Should be able to push it up now. Hey, good stuff. Like, should crack the, at the very least, crack the 5-digit mark. You know, get up to 10,000 kills. That's a nice big milestone. But if there's someone want this challenge, start at 10:10. And the more time that passes, zombie killing use starts one by one. Nah. It sounds good on paper, but it just becomes more and more tedious. Like, you'll lose interest in it. Like, they did that with a, fuck, what was the game called? There was a game that did that, like, literally verbatim, that game mechanic. Where as you played the game, the longer you went on through the story, the worse and worse your gear got. So they made it like semi-realistic, like you were just running out of stuff and the game got harder because of it. But it just wasn't a very fun game because you didn't get any rewards. You know, you didn't get any like sense of progression. The game just started taking away stuff from you. So it's like, ah yes, you can no longer do this. You can no longer kill this many enemies. You've no longer got extra health. You've got less armor now. You don't get to use all these fun tools that you've been playing with. So the game just starts like taking things away from you. And yeah, the game was, if I remember rightly, very poorly received. Yeah, interesting idea though, just doesn't seem to work in practice. Yeah, it feels like you're playing for nothing, yeah. Like, you've already peaked on day one, so... the game just starts slowly sucking the fun out of everything, a little piece at a time. Interesting, though. Wouldn't be too bad for like a short-term run, like maybe like a month or two. It just slowly slipped down from 10-10 to 0-0 over the course of like a month or two. This is how you die, yeah, literally despair. The game's just gonna drive you into depression and stop you from playing the save. Alright, but it's been another couple of hours, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs. Probably have a bathroom break again. Maybe grab a drink. What's the challenge? Clearing the map with no respawn? Pretty much, yeah. So time 16, I wanna survive longer than I've done before, at least on Twitch at the very least, and kill more than I've done on Twitch as well. So, a 3-year plus game, and then over 300,000 kills. But stretch goal, I want to beat my overall PB, so I want to do over 10 years and get over 1 million kills. That's like the stretch goal, but that's completely dependent on when Build 42 gets released, because if that comes out anytime within the next few months, I won't be able to finish. Conga line of dead Zeds. I know, I wonder where I was a few days ago. Right, but I'll be back in just 2 minutes. Right, and I'm back. I skipped the drink. I have coffee remaining. So that will do. Alright. Big gulp of coffee, happy days. Let's get back to chilling and killing. So I still have a few hours left in this day. Do you ever do the sprinting spear animation? Nope. Because it is completely redundant. There's no benefit to doing it. There's no circumstance, no situation, no game settings. There's no exception for it. It's just literally never worth doing. Yeah. But it's a fun little thing to do, but... yeah, like, practically speaking, there are no benefits to actually doing it. Because you're using more stamina for the exact same effect that you would get if you just walked up to the zombie normally and didn't use all that stamina and just, you know, stabbed him in the face normally. Would you want coffee in your coffee? Please, I need more coffee for my coffee. And maybe a little espresso for that one as well. Just all the coffee. Also, I don't need to rest, do I? Corpse sickness. There's not that many of you. I think we're doing pretty good around this area. Like, they're slowly thinning out. I still need to go and clear the west side as well. And clear that fence over there at some point. But this isn't looking too bad, overall. Spirit Charge is a good way to get yourself killed? It is, yeah. It's a lot easier to miss your target when you're trying to spear charge someone. Well, spear charge a zombie, that is. It's easier to miss the mark and end up stabbing thin air. But the aforementioned reasons as well. The fact that you use more stamina for the exact same result, there's just no benefit to doing it. There's no reason to have a spear charge. Be look cool. That is an argument. That is an argument. The rule of cool. Hopefully the sirens aren't dragging all the Zeds from the mall. I don't think they will, because all of the zombies from the bridge from earlier, like earlier on in the stream, they should be far enough away that their pathfinding won't take them in that direction. They'll just go in a straight line to where we currently are, so it shouldn't lead them down and around and then back up to where I currently am. But, you know, I might be wrong. There might be a few slipping through from the mall, but even if they are, hey-ho. They've all got to die eventually, so it's all the same to me. I gotta wipe out everything at the mall before I go to Louisville anyway. That's my cue to head home, though. So, I'll kill one more group, and then I'll fuck off back to West Point, get some sleep. Christ, I probably think this chat is about you. I know, fucking narcissistic over here, but I am so vain. I know what you're all here for. You're all here for the spears. I mean nothing. You can replace me tomorrow. The spears are all that matters. Spear gang forever. Good stuff. And yeah, I crossed my target as well. I got over 79,000. That's good. So I got just under 2,000 more kills to get for my minimum quota for the day. 81,000's the target, so I'd like to go a little bit over 81,000 personally, but I'll be happy with 81. I'll be content with that. Tomorrow I'll actually have to pull the car a little bit further in because it's fucking miles away. It's a long ass run back to the car every day. There he is. Also, how badly did I fuck you up when I tapped that lamppost earlier? Because your hood looks horrible. You'll live. Good enough. The hood's a little fucked, but... No real engine damage. And the hood's still technically intact. Staying alive, yep. The theme for the entire run. Until proven otherwise, we are immortal. Hey, that's actually perfect timing. Let's grab some spears and then off we go. Straight away. No fishing. Just straight back out to the drag strip. Outpost compromised? No, it's just not worth going to, really, from where we are. It's, not that much further away from the outpost. So I'd have to come back to this area anyway, but because I have to, like, from where I am at the drag strip... Actually, no, it's not that much further, actually. But yeah. Instead of going down to this area, and then having to kill zombies, inevitably coming down from the, like, north over there, it's just easier to go a little bit further, and just go back to the school here, where all my spears and food are. But I will end up using that outpost again when I start pushing further north, but for now, I'm just gonna keep chilling out back at the school. Nothing quite like sharing a bed with 10 swords. I like to live dangerously. Yeah, off we go. Yeah, you're compromised. Yeah, let me drive a little bit closer today, just so I don't have to run as far on the way back later. Hurtful, I know. Fucking scandalous. Scathing. Oh, that'll do. Yeah, let's go kill some zombies. Putting outposts all over the Kentucky to colonize it. I'm just pretending like I'm building, playing Warcraft. I must construct additional pylons. And dropping my broken spears everywhere. Just Hansel, just dropping my little breadcrumbs so I can find my way back to the school later. the ultimate big brain strat. Yeah, see, even when the trees haven't been made into spears, they're still getting kills. Trees are the ultimate enemy. Fear the tree. Strike quick, strike fast, cut down the tree, make a spear, boom, done. Got it on the hitbox for the ambulance siren. I mean, it's holding up. It hasn't taken any damage whatsoever. So it might just be because it's an ambulance, or it could be because they don't have access to the left side of the vehicle, but it hasn't taken any damage whatsoever. So at some point I will bring another emergency vehicle over here, something that I know they can destroy, and I'll do the exact same technique with it and see if it holds up or not. Because it's interesting if it is, if it's gonna work with every single vehicle. Yeah, I need to have a little rest. Anticipate any skills going up today? Not really. 7 is getting close, but it's not going to pop today. It probably won't even pop tomorrow, honestly. But it's not that far off. It's almost done. Nimble's not going to pop anytime soon. Strength isn't going to pop anytime soon. I'm not going to use any other weapons either, so they're not going to pop. I might pop level 4 electrical maybe today. I was thinking about it yesterday as well, but at like the very end of the stream, if I've got my kill quota done and I just want to wrap up really quickly, I might pop it. Because there's so many dead bodies around here, there's probably enough watches to get that level.
I thought we'd agreed
I know, it's probably a
never
lie.
to lie to each other.
It's why I always say, like, I might do it, I may do it, because I can just pull out my trump card and say, I said maybe, okay? That's code for I'm not gonna fucking do it. Well, no. Electrical's, like, really the only thing I might level up, but I doubt it. But just maybe? Maybe. It depends what I feel like later. Depends how tired I feel at the end of the stream. So I've only got to get... God, how much? 1,829 more kills. And then I've got my target done. That's my 81,000 secured. But, yeah, if I get that done, then maybe. Lots of zombies around here, though. Yeah. Lots of zombies. There's not even more Zeds here. I don't know, I think they might be. Honestly. Initially I thought, okay, they're so far away that their pathing isn't going to take them across the bridge, but... there have been so many of them along this drag strip, like that one specific area on the east side, that I can't think of anywhere else they could have come from, because the drag strip doesn't normally have this many zombies. So they have to have come from somewhere else. And the only place, like, logically they could have come from would be further east, and the only thing east of this area is the bridge that leads out towards the mall. So that's all I can think of, really. I don't remember the drag strip ever having this many zombies. Like, ever. Even on time 16. Right. I guess some of them might be coming from the north, maybe, but... I don't know. North to south, yeah, it's possible. It's still a solid maybe. Well, we'll find out anyway, 'cause it'll get to a point where we only see zombies coming from, like, a certain direction. It's like, okay, you know, we've wiped out the east side, so we know they were all coming from the mall. Or they're no longer coming from the north, so it's like, okay, so we've wiped out the highway immediately above us, and stuff like that. But everything around this area has to die anyway before we go to Louisville, so... it's... like, it really doesn't make a difference, honestly. Just genuinely curious, like, with who we're fighting right now. It's like going to a war with another country, but I don't know who the fuck we're fighting. It's like, oh yeah, so we're fighting a country from Africa. It's like, okay, which one? Just Africa. It's like, yeah, but which country? No, just Africa. So, it's like, I know I'm fighting this area, but goddamn, where the fuck are these guys coming from? Who do you belong to? I know, it's hard to tell. Yeah, pinpoint here, and they could come from anywhere. So, fuck. Just trying to think of, like, logically, like, what's blocking them? Like, is there a way for those zombies, like, all the way east to get to here? It's like, okay, there's a river there, but there's a bridge there. So it's like, does their pathing allow them to go down there and then cut back around? I don't think it does. But maybe. Yeah, it's all one big guessing game. Well, I mean, they gotta be coming from the north then, I guess, because I'm not seeing any come through this tree line. I mean, maybe you are right, Vic. Maybe they are just cool coming from the north, because... Like, I see a couple of them come through the tree line, but not many of them. Like, none that would be coming from the bridge, at least. Like, southeast of us. You know, they've all got to be north, I guess. They go to the cabins, by the mall parking lot. Oh, we're going everywhere. We're wiping out everything around here. The mall, everything around the mall. Everything's dying. Like, yeah, he's coming from the east. There's nothing out there, though. It's just the river. Literally all there is. Strange. Got a hole in the fence, no balls. It's already done it. I've literally already put a hole in the fence. I've already been fighting around here. I'll go to the other side though, because I know there's zombies over by that canal. Go wipe that one out. Yeah, because there's still zombies over here. Oh, yeah, they've got to be coming from the north. No, I think you are right, Vic. I think they are all coming from the north. No, fair play. Open the gates. Open the gates a little.
Honey, you seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me.
It's beautiful. Yeah, they're definitely coming from the north. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, good stuff. Alright, let me ditch most of you here, though, because that's a few too many. So I'll ditch most of them back here. And I'll come back and pick up small groups at a time afterwards.
Spicy.
Yeah, very spicy. So yeah, most of those guys will go back to the ambulance now, and then I can just slowly pick up the perfect sized groups each time then. Break a fucking fence like that. Break a wire fence with a sledgehammer, as you do. I'm surprised that you're not going back for the ambulance. I don't know, maybe they destroyed it this time. Maybe. Yes, science. Black Friday sales, yeah. The second they lift that gate up, everyone turns into a fucking animal. Like, you don't understand. I will kill a man for 20% off this TV, okay? Wars have been started for less. You don't understand, Margaret. I need 60% off this blender. Think of all the smoothies I could make. Another big old group. Let's have another quick rest. So yeah, they'll all stop chasing me around this area. Yeah, careful. At this rate, sneaking might go up, I know, right? Appreciate the follow, Demican. Welcome on in. What's the gambit today? Kill count? 81,000. Appreciate the follow as well, Tumble. Happy days. So yeah, I just need 1,588 more kills. And then we're good to go. That should do. Any special commemorative action plan for the 100,000? I don't know, I'll probably make it into a moment. Just so I don't forget about it. I don't know, we'll call it something like the fastest 100,000 ever achieved. Because, I mean, it's my PB, but I don't know of anyone else who's done 100,000 in less than 10 months in game time, so I'm gonna claim it. I'm gonna stamp my name on that shit until I hear about someone else doing it. But no, we'll make it into a moment, because we haven't done any moments for a while. Haven't really had anything that's, like, noteworthy. I know the moments badge, yeah. We haven't done any moments in such a long time. So I haven't really been doing any, like, super long runs. I should have done one for the sprinter game we did, actually, when we got the highest sprinter kill count, but didn't cross my mind at the time. I was probably still in grieving for my sprinter character. It's like, no, he's not dead. He's just sleeping, okay? He's just tired. You see, he's not tired. Well, he's not dead, okay? He's just... His eyelids are just a little bit heavy. He just needs a power nap. He'll be back at it. Eyelids are heavy from all the dirt. It's probably all the blood that's dried up on his face. It's just weighing him down now. The mantle of responsibility. How do you get ×6 pop? But just ×6? Just play insane pop. So do ×4 and then do peak pop 1.5. So it'll be your baseline is ×4. And then your peak pop just multiplies that by whatever your peak pop is. So 1.5 ×4 equals ×6. Boom, done. And then for 16, it's just 4x4 and all of that good stuff. It's just really nice, easy multiplication. And then the same would go for your starting pop as well. Just multiply your baseline by whatever your start population multiplier is set to. Any Kanines? Nope, haven't seen a single Kanine today. No weeaboo sticks. Yeah, almost done. But yeah, default insane pop though is ×6. So it'll start out at ×4, then it will go up to ×6. After 28 in-game days, by default. You're looking unpleasantly hot. Well, thank you for noticing. I've been working out. Would times they'd be more tedious for you? Fewer zombies, slower skill up? No, it'd be just very slightly easier than ×16. Like, the difficulty difference between ×16 and ×8 isn't that great, honestly. It's just about time, honestly. But, yeah, doing ×8, it would just mean I would get through the map quicker. Like, my skills wouldn't level up any slower. You know, like, I'd be the same level I currently am now. I would just, I would have had to have traveled further across the map to get it. So, had we been playing on ×8 pop, I probably would be in Louisville by now. I'd be by the military checkpoint. What weapon are you using? Just a regular crafted spear. Just the vanilla crafted spear. No mods, no attachments. Just the one you would normally make. If I went straight there, I could do it right now. I could get into Louisville. I would die before I passed the hospital, but I could definitely go there if I wanted to. Because we did that with the last character, like the last Time 16 character. We duplicated the save after he died, just to give him like a proper send-off. And we did a suicide run just for fun, straight into Louisville. And I made it, like for reference, we cleared down to about this area, give or take. I made it to about, I think, here before my car broke down from running over too many zombies. And then I made it to, I think it was about here before I got trapped by zombies. But there was physically not enough room to get past them on Time 16. I couldn't physically run into the town. Well, yeah, that was a good laugh. Zero starts require 3 weeks of working out. I mean, it's not mandatory, it's just a good choice to level up. But you can get from 0 to 2 within 10 days. Like, it's really fast. Going to 3 that's not mandatory, but if you're doing 0 you're probably doing either obese or very underweight as well. And going from very underweight to being 75 kilos, that's going to take about 15 days on average. So, 15 days is enough for you to get to 3. So you might as well do that while your weight's slowly increasing. Louis-Alam. Louis-Alam? Yeah, Louis-Alam. Yes. Yes, the promised Holy Land. Could be better to get other things done with, other than exercise. I don't know, I can't really think of anything that would be better than to get your exercise done at 0. At the very least, just getting 2 and 2, it doesn't take that long. And it's like, the difference between 0 and 2 is like fucking huge. Big old difference. So, I would always advise doing that. So I can't really think of a situation where that wouldn't be applicable. But you never know, there's probably an exception to the rule that I'm not thinking of. And with obese, it's not really doable because of the resting penalty. No, you can still do it with obese. But taking either very underweight or obese, it depends on your game settings. You know, if you're gonna, well, not even your game settings, just where you're gonna start in general. Like, if you're starting in a place where you're gonna be next to a river almost instantly, it's like, oh no, go very underweight, because you can just start fishing day 1, and then just slowly keep building your weight up. Straight away. But if you're gonna be starting a game and you're gonna be, like, I don't know, anywhere near Muldra, but you don't have access to the lakes for whatever reason, or you're going to be, for some reason, starting in Marchridge, like you're doing pillow spawns or something, and you know you're not going to be able to do any fishing or trapping on day 1. It's like, no, go obese, because you don't have to worry about your weight then for the first month or 2. You just let the weight slowly fall off naturally. For our rest, yeah, that's if you're not exercising properly. That's if you're doing, like, maximum exertion exercise, which is not the way you do it. That's the wrong way. Like, it's not very often that I say something's right or wrong, but that is just objectively the wrong way to do exercise. That's really inefficient. No, you do exercise up until the point where your character gets moderate exertion, and then you stop, and then you rest, and then you exercise after you finish resting. And then you go up to the point where you get to moderate exertion again, and then you stop, and you just do that on a repeat. You never max out your exertion. It's a colossal waste of time if you do it that way. You'll end up getting fatigued super early, which will dampen your stamina regeneration even further. And like you say, if you're obese as well, that stamina regeneration is fucking trash when you're that fat. So, you don't want to be going to excessive exertion. Times 8, you might be at the mall right now, to be honest. Oh, we would have passed it by now. Yeah, 'cause doing times 16, we'll be on about 120,000. I reckon 120,000 to 130 by the time we get to the military checkpoint. That's my approximation. So, if we just cut my, like, cut that expectation in half, you know, for half the population, I'd only have to kill about, you know, 60 to 70,000 to be past this area, to be by the checkpoint by now, which, you know, we're on almost 80,000, so we would have been past this by now. Yep, they destroyed the light bar. And they couldn't get to the left side of the vehicle, so unless they can get past here. Nope. So I'm gonna debunk that bullshit. The left side of the vehicle, that I don't know where that rumor came from, but I'll test it and debug later just for fun, just to, like, confirm it, but it just seems like horseshit to me. It doesn't seem like a real thing. Because there's no way they could have got to the left side of the vehicle. Unless there's, like, a very specific part near the rear or the front they could have got, but I don't know. To be fair, I'll leave you running. This all seems to be fine. And I mean, there might be some still, yeah, along that fence line between here and the canal, but I don't expect there to be many down here. I'll have a little drive down there, though. I'll have a quick look. It's near the end of the near the end of the game day anyway, so it's time for me to start heading back.
What are you thinking? Rethink it.
No, Lodi, I'm going home. I'm skedaddling. I want to have a little scout down here as well on the way. There's a few of you down here. To be fair, I'll knock a hole in this one as well, then, because I want to get rid of everyone over this side. Has an obscene amount of hit points? Maybe. It's kind of hard to pin it down. I don't know why the ambulance lasts longer than all the other vehicles. It's either something's not working correctly, something's bugging out, or it's like you say, and it's just something like completely out of balance with it, just making it last so much longer than all the other emergency vehicles. But yeah, I'd have to test it in debug to actually find out some more info. Get a better idea of why it's behaving the way that it is. Alright, yeah, I'll leave all of them now, and I'll come back out here tomorrow. So it might be time to move on to a new area. I might start going further east. Might start killing them down by the bridge over there, maybe. So there were plenty of them when we went down to have a look at it. So I wouldn't be against the idea of clearing that area some more. Need a working police car? No. No, because if they can destroy all the light bars, they're just redundant. Like, they have their uses while I'm driving around. Like, just blare the sirens to find, like, the odd zombie in areas that I've already wiped out completely. But on the front, like, where the majority of the zombies are, the sirens are just useless. If I leave them on, they just get destroyed instantly. It's just that ambulance that's a bit of an enigma. It doesn't seem to work like the rest of them for some reason. Seems to last a lot longer, but it still gets destroyed eventually, but don't know why that is. It's a little, he's a little bit peculiar. Alright, well, let me grab my weapons for tomorrow, and then we can just head off straight away in the morning. We got 1,330 to go. We're pretty much there. Just strange zomboid magic, that sounds about right. That's the scientific answer in the game. It's just, I don't know, fucking magic, that'll work. Oh, good stuff. And let me grab a few more. Or the journey out there as well. Grab one of the larger ones. Yeah, 'cause I'm slowly losing weight, but that's fine. I'd rather lose a little bit of weight and then just gain it back later on. Is the piano useful? No, not in the slightest. No, it's just there for the sake of being there. Just for fun. It doesn't serve any purpose. I literally had my ass kicked by an ambulance before, yeah. I ran myself over with my own car. I'm a professional. It's just how good I am at driving. I can literally run myself over if I want to. Yeah, that was memorable. Almost killed me as well, which would have been a fucking hilarious way to die. So I'll leave him there. And we'll just chill out. Do a little bit of killing. I'll aim for 80,000 today. We're just over 80,000. If you don't watch Life and Living in the first week or so, will I still be able to watch it later? No. No, you will not. No, Life and Living only plays at the beginning of the game. So it's dependent on the in-game day. Well, the in-game time. Yeah, you can watch the VHS tapes, but they're not the same thing. You can watch the show and you can watch the tapes and get bonuses from both of them, but you can't reactivate Life and Living TV afterwards. Once that's gone, it's gone forever. Yeah, the VHS tapes, while some of the tapes do play the exact same episode, they are completely separate entities. They don't affect one another. Let's grab the last few of them from this area. Second star got messed up then? Ah, rip. Ah, well, if it makes you feel any better, Life and Living, like, isn't really, like, the be-all, end-all of things. Like, you'll be fine without it. sucks if you got the power on at the start of the game. It sucks to miss out on those like first like 3 levels early on, but you'll live without them, honestly. There's a few of you on the other side over there. Oh well. I can bring those guys out to the highway at some point. Surprised to see anyone over there, though. I thought we cleared that side out already. Must have just been the strays that we left behind. Last time I checked, they were completely separate. They're not the same thing. So you can watch Life and Living TV, and then you can watch the VHS tapes afterwards. Last time I checked. Like, emphasis on those words. Start without power and water. You'll be super happy to find tapes later. Yeah, it's a nice little luxury to find. Seeing as I'm so close to my kill target already, and I got plenty of time spare, I'll have a quick test. I'm curious. I wonder if they have changed it. That's a really easy thing to test. I'll have a quick look at that one, see if it's actually changed. See if you can't do both anymore. It's got a load of debug, just so I can spawn those tapes in nice and easily. It'd be good if they've actually changed it, because that actually makes sense. Because they are literally the exact same episode. From the Woodcraft, that is. Like, it is exactly the same episode verbatim. So, yeah, it wouldn't make any sense to get the exact same bonus twice. Yeah. Let's load up debug. Yeah, I mean, you might have fucked it up on your end. They might have been out of range, or the volume might not have been the volume might not have been loud enough. You might have been like actually out of range. Or your game just might have bugged out, might have been a mod conflict. It could be like any number of things. But more likely is, if it didn't give you experience, like if you are, like, you actually genuinely didn't get experience, I'm probably just wrong. It's probably been updated since last time I actually looked at it. So you're probably right. But we'll find out now anyway, because it's a really easy test. It's literally only takes a minute to have a look at this. So I'll just stand by a TV with the power turned on, fast forward time, wait till Life and Living is completely done, and then spawn the VHS tapes in, and a generator, and just literally just listen to the tape afterwards, and just see if I get any experience. Nice and simple test. Yeah, the VHS tapes on multiplayer were a little bit bugged. I can't remember what was wrong with them. Multiplayer isn't really my thing, honestly, anymore. So I know they were bugged to some extent, I just can't remember what it was exactly. Right. Yeah, give me a TV. Oh, fuck, that's not what I want. I want you. And yep, that should be everything. No, fucking, fucking life and living 80% glitchless. Right, let me spawn that VHS tape in and actually see if it... oh, fuck, what was it called? It was Woodcraft something or other, wasn't it? Was it not Woodcraft? I swear one of the VHS tapes was Woodcraft episode something or other. What the fuck were you called? Fuck, what's the name of the tape called? World of Woodcraft, yes. They don't have it, rip. Fuck, I can't remember what the fuck it's... What is the name of it? I swear it was called Woodcraft. Am I just not seeing it? Am I blind? I am blind, can I... Yeah. Can I not I have to be able to spawn you in. Fuck, let me go to the wiki. What's the bloody... What is that bloody tape called? Gonna drive me insane otherwise. The cook show, yeah. Don't care about any of you. No, it's literally called Woodcraft. I swear, yeah. Why don't you let me spawn you in? Huh. Yeah, Woodcraft. It's just not coming up. That's strange. Yeah. Just, it doesn't want to let me spawn it in. Oh, fuck it, I'll just go to the VHS store then. Fuck you. We will use the old ways. Let me just go to a VHS store and just grab them myself. I've got to the wrong one. Fucking rip. It's bound to be here somewhere. Yeah, there it is, episode 6. Let's grab all of them that I can find. I already have 6, don't I? Yeah, I already have 6. It's just weird that they wouldn't let me spawn them in. It's a bit odd. And you're just giving me the exact same ones over and over again. That's fine. I only need to test 1 or 2 of them. You need a member first. I know, I need a membership card so I can start renting from them. Oh, no TV? You suck. Hey, don't mind me, I'm just gonna steal your TV for a minute. It's under the VHS tab. If that helps, I'm probably a fucking idiot. Is it? Base, kill count. Are you gonna make me type it out every single time for everything? You are. You're gonna be that person. But no, it doesn't come up anywhere. Here. I don't see it. And I'm probably blind, but... No, I'd look for the... The only ones that come up in VHS are home and retail. Play category. Maybe it's all under entertainment. Let's have a look. No, they just don't seem to want to spawn them in. No, that's fine though. I managed to find like 1 or 2 of them, so let's just see if I get any experience from this. So what am I currently on? Yeah, 137.5. Nope, still get experience. Haha! Haha! I was still right. Unfortunately. I was kind of hoping they patched that. But no, you still get experience. But yeah. You can still do Life and Living and still do the VHS tapes. They're still completely separate entities. They haven't bothered doing anything about that yet. And we'll do the other one as well, just for shits and giggles. Is that the same one I just did? Yeah, zombies want to watch. I think that's the same one I just did, maybe. No. Yeah, you can still double dip. You can still do both. So, just to clarify for those who weren't here when we started doing this, Life and Living and the VHS tapes, they're not the same thing. They play the same episodes, but they're completely separate. So if you miss Life and Living, you can still do the tapes. But if you catch Life and Living, you can still do the tapes. They're not connected. They're completely separate entities still. Alright, let me get rid of debug, because I don't want that one anymore. Spawn that spawns a random VHS in that category. Oh, that's incredibly shit. That's a horrible system. Ah well. I'm finished with my tests now anyway. Not all. Yeah, well, if you want to test it, you're all welcome to test it in your own time, but I had a look, I'm satisfied. I'm not going to look into it any further. Alright. What was I doing? Murdering. That's what I was doing. I was looking for zombies on the fence, wasn't I? Alright, well, let me go have another break. I'm gonna go stretch my legs again, grab a drink really quickly. Because I'm running out of coffee. So I'll be back in less than a minute. Right, I'm back. Let's carry on looking for some zombies. And just see what we're looking like on the fence now. There's quite a few of you. Oh, fuck, hello. Hello? Jesus. Where the fuck did all of you come from? Oh no, fuck, it's thick. Look at that, look how fucking ominous that looks. It's all those little heads bobbing up and down. Yeah, fuck that. Let me go have a sit down. I'll come back for them in a second. Santa Beard, I'm surrounded by cotton candy. Please, send help. Yeah, good stuff. I was right, I left my ambulance running, didn't I? Ah, well. Yeah, we're not in winter anymore, so this fog should disappear by 4 o'clock at the very latest. Yeah, I am going to turn that one off though, because the last thing I need is to be pulling zombies down to this area. There were so many of them up north, I don't think I'm going to struggle finding anyone today. What, you train mechanics? And the same with most things, you just do the task. So, mechanics, you just take parts off the car and put parts back on the car. There's quite a lot of you down there. So yeah, if you're like level 0, for example, you want to start with things that are like really basic. So, batteries, light bulbs, or headlights and taillights, I should say. The radio. And then when you get up one level, you can start working on tires on standard vehicles, and I think heavy duty as well. A little bit higher, and you'll be able to start working on things like the hood and the trunk lid. A little bit high, you can start working on the suspension and the brakes as well. And then eventually the windows, and then the windshields, and the rear windshield, and the mufflers, and the gas tanks. Like, I don't know which one's like the most efficient, like time-wise, which one would be actually quicker, but personally I stick to things that my character can do 100%, so I don't damage any of the parts. I don't know if it's actually worth trying to do the method where you know, try and take parts off the car which are well beyond your own level. Mostly like sports cars and stuff like that. I don't know if that's efficient time-wise or not. Never tested it. Hey, juice. Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chilled out, as always. We're about to cross over the 80,000 mark in just a moment. And we got a boatload of zombies up north on the drag strip. So we punched a few holes in the fences, and a monster group has just kind of come out of nowhere. Which is hilarious. I can't exactly see how many there are in total, because this fog is kicking my ass, but yeah, from what I could see, oh, it was magnificent. Lots of zombies. Yeah, like, look how many fucking heads there are. It's beautiful. Yeah, fog is a hindrance, definitely is. Yeah. But it should disappear within the next 6 hours in game time, so I'll be able to get a better look and see exactly what we're dealing with. Like, how bad is this little area looking? It might not be as bad as what I think it is. Or, you know, it could be a lot worse. But gotta wait for that fog to disappear first. Character in game, I can't see shit. He's that character from Jarhead when they're in the oil fields. Ah, shit, it's in my eye. I can't see. I can't see, I'm blind. I got too much fog in my eye. I can't see a thing right now. Please, someone, send help. That's too many. Even I can see that's too many with this fog. Clever girls. The game is purposely blocking your vision. I know, it's romantic. The game has given me a gift and it's, like, putting a blindfold on me. All fucking adorable, like. It's like, ah yes, no peeking. No peeking. Not allowed to see how many zombies it's given me. You throw ashes in the reservoir per request. So your nan definitely got the last laugh then. That is hilarious. Right, not too shabby. I might just fast forward time in a minute though. It can't last that much longer, but I cannot see dick right now. Might just fast forward and just skip the fog. The fog is bad, it is. I can barely see a thing. It sucks. I can barely see my zombies. Yeah, let me just fast forward, because it should disappear within the next 3.5 hours. So if not, I might just drive home. But it should disappear. No, he's hanging around. You little shit. 5? Seriously? 6? Oh, fuck this. I'm going home. I'll be back tomorrow. Fuck you. You fucking cocktease. Give me a big horde of zombies and they won't show me. No productive day. Well, I got over the 80,000 mark anyway, so I got what I wanted. So, less than 1,000 kills to go now, and then that's the gambler all sorted. But I'll wait until there's no fog, so it's a little bit faster. Screw you guys, I'm going home. I'm gonna pull an Eric Cartman on this. Yeah, that makes no difference. Might as well kill these strays back here. Keep this part of the highway clear at the very least. And I'll kill all the other zombies on the way back as well. keep the road as clear as I can. So there's not that many strays down here. Oh, the fog's finally clearing up, but yeah, it's like 7 o'clock. What a fucking waste of time. Ah, well. I don't know, now it's finally clear. Yeah, it's like always like at the end of the day. But no. In the summer it won't hang around beyond 4 o'clock, but I thought it was just the winter that could go on like most of the day, but apparently not. Apparently it can carry on going in spring as well. All the way until the end of the day. 'Cause the worst is it can go all the way until about 11 o'clock at night. And that's the worst I've ever seen it. Like literally the entire day from 6 a.m. until about 10 at night. Not a very good time. There should be 2 more up here somewhere as well. So I remember passing them earlier. There's 1. There's the other one. Yep. Make it 3. Funny seeing all these used spears around. It is. I mean, whoever did this is a fucking scandal. Little criminal, loitering everywhere. This wouldn't have been me. I'm a responsible person. I take care of my spears. I recycle. Yeah, he should be fine. Yeah, definitely. 100%. As soon as we get rid of all these zombies, we'll get the justice system back in place. We'll throw him a hefty fine. Hefty, hefty fine. I love stale fish from the trunk of my car. Delicious. Alright, not too bad. Hopefully the weather's better tomorrow, though. At the very least, if there is a fog, hopefully it won't last nearly as long. It's a proper 100,000 food cooked. No, we normally make him a cake. That's what we normally do. Like every year, every anniversary, we make him a little cake. That's our little routine with him. We reward him for a year of survival. Nothing more, nothing less. That's his one reward he gets a year. That's his privilege. Level is your amazing nimble. Should be 6. Yeah, level 6. And over halfway to level 7. We're doing pretty well. We'll just make him a fish cake, yes. Yes, it'll be perfect. I'm sure he'll be very grateful. Crazy to be honest, yeah. It takes years to max it out if you don't have a bonus, but with gymnast or police officer or burglar or anything else that gives you a little bonus towards it, you can max it out within the first 2 years. You can get it to level 10. It's still like a crazy amount of time. Where are you? There you are. I know I saw someone. Oh, I forgot to refill my spears, but that's fine. I never used all my spears anyway. Do you feel it being that high? Oh yeah, definitely. I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. No, high nimble skill is one of the most important combat skills in the game. Like, I know it doesn't come under the combat skill, like, category, like, all of that stuff, but it's the single most important skill for fighting. Like, fuck your spear level, or fuck your weapon level, fuck your fitness, fuck your strength. It's all about nimble. Without nimble, you can't do runs like this, you can't kill, like, tens of thousands. You'd struggle to do it with, like, no weapon skill or lower fitness or lower strength, but it would be so much easier with a high nimble skill. Yeah. If I had to spend my entire game at level 0 nimble, I'd claw my fucking eyes out. I wouldn't want to see it. It would be embarrassingly slow. Fuck your fish. Fuck your mum. Fuck the horse you rode in on. I gotta get my point across. Like, you don't understand how good nimble is. a lot of the players, like, well, especially the newer players, don't understand how good having high nimble is because they haven't gotten to that stage yet. But once you get to that stage for the first time, oh, your eyes are opened. You see everything. Like, oh, I can see the universe. It's beautiful. Yeah, combat is just... It gets progressively easier the higher your nimble skill gets. Like, far more so than anything else, honestly. It's fantastic. Alright, let's go and have a look at how big this group was in total. And I'll leave the engine for this one running in a second. Yeah, decent numbers. Yeah, I'll let them congregate around this one. There should be one or two more. But let me start resting now. Alright, you can play catch up. I want to go see how many zombies we have around that ambulance. Show me the numbers, because I need 920 more. Barely anything. So I reckon 2 more in-game days, and then we'll have it then. Yeah, it's not as many as I thought there was going to be, but I suppose they're not all here. Oh, that's a good start, though. Alright, let's grab a chunk of you. Yeah, that's a decent number. Decent little nugget. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, they can play catch up. And there should be one more. No? Oh, there he is. Grab another big old chunk. Appreciate the follow. Itchy finger. Welcome on in. Baiting me into going outside, yeah, it's gonna fuck up the map then. I got you, bitch. See, there is a chance that he could do that. The fog always comes around between 5 and 6 in the morning, but the exception to the rule is when there's a storm. So, when it starts raining and it starts getting, like, heavy rain. It's never, like, super thick fog, but it's always really annoying, so it will come around, like, mid-afternoon when you don't expect it. It's like, fuck's sake. My vision, how dare you? I was enjoying the luxuries of using my fucking eyes. Because I can already see the fog rolling in a little bit. Hopefully it doesn't get any thicker than that. Looks like the weather's gonna stay like this for a few days, though. When the rain gets thick like this, it normally hangs around for like 2 or 3 days. I can feel it in my knees. Gonna be a really shit few days of weather. I don't think that many more kills anyway. feel it than it's snowing. But to be fair, if the temperature drops just slightly, I could actually, I'd actually be able to see a little bit better, 'cause it all turned to snow. Unfortunately, for me, the temperature's increasing. We're so close, though. It's 0.6 degrees Celsius. So close to having snow. Let's throw all of those ones on now. Ah, super melodramatic. You must fit your music standard. The standards are high, okay? The song has to be a banger. It has to be an absolute banger of a song. And it has to fit the theme. Yeah, the only downside to all these storms, I can barely hear my music over it. All I can hear is rain and wind. Let's try and go to at least 80,500, so that tomorrow's not super tedious. Is there a function to stop you from accidentally fast forwarding into a zombie eating you? There is. So long as you can see the zombie, you can physically have eyes on him, and he's within, I think it's like 3 tiles, give or take. The time dilation will go back to normal. So like if I fast forward my time now, the second they get within like 3 tiles of me, and I can actually see them, it goes back to normal speed. That is why keen hearing is absolutely goated. Because keen hearing allows you to see behind your character for about almost exactly 3 tiles, so there's no way for a zombie to like sneak up behind me and get a bite off if I'm fast forwarding time. The only exception to the rule is if I'm an idiot and I let my character get like extremely fatigued, so he's like ridiculously tired and he just physically cannot see behind him. But that's a player skill issue. That's why you'll see me fast forwarding time when I'm sat on the ground resting, because I know they can't physically get to me in time. There's quite a few of you. I'll let them form another little group for me, though. It's only 12. Yeah, it's almost 1 o'clock. I've still got plenty of time. Do items decay? Nope. That's not like I was gonna say State of Decay then. It's not like RimWorld where like leaving items outside slowly degrades them over time. In Project Zomboid, the only thing that goes bad is perishable food. That's the only thing. So weapons and tools and vehicles and all stuff like that, they never decay. They never slowly get worse over time. It's just the perishable food you gotta look out for. So I need a dump pile then. Yeah, I mean, if you've got like a lot of junk that you want to get rid of, throw it in a dumpster or a bin, or you know, for the Americans, a trash can. Throw it in one of those, and there's a little delete option then. And if you don't have any of that available to you, or you know, you're using spears or something, you're breaking lots of weapons, and you want to throw them away, just put them on dead bodies. Because, you know, as soon as these dead bodies rot, they'll take everything they have on them, so all of these items, they'll all disappear when this dead body rots away after 9 days. Really? Yeah, you can use the trash cans and dumpsters to delete items. Does the Spiffo bin actually hold more than a dumpster? That's hilarious. I've heard that the Spiffo bin is the best, but I've never looked at it. Like, I have no need to carry a bin around with me, but I've heard that one multiple times. Is it actually more than a dumpster? That's fucking hilarious. I'm assuming it's not like a dumpster. You don't have to, like, disassemble it with a crowbar. And it's all one piece as well, so, yeah. That's hilarious. 65 compared to the dumpster's 39, that is funny. Alright, let me run off, have some rest. And I may end up driving home. I want to get to that 500 mark first, but I need to have a very quick sit down. The Spiffo has crazy technology. The Spiffo just sounds like the Umbrella Corporation now. I bet it was that bloody chain of restaurants that started the apocalypse. Must have been. It's not that many of you. No, I'm gonna skedaddle and wait for this weather to blow over, because it's just really shit. And it's getting a little bit dicey balancing my temperature. Making sure that he doesn't drop to cold, because if he drops down to cold, that minus 34 debuff might get me killed. If it, like, every now and then it'll occur when I'm in the middle of fighting, and if it occurs when I'm trying to do a one-hit animation, it makes it so slow that it throws me off my rhythm, and gives them a chance to actually grab me. So I'm not a big fan of that. Two wheels for days. Conspiracy theory, but acceptable. Best Spiffo's the big boss battle at the end of the game. You gotta wipe out all the millions of zombies first, and then you get to fight a giant zombie raccoon. Cheeky little wiggle. Yeah, Frank is obedient, he won't roll over. Frank is a man of sheer will and commitment. He definitely flipped. Nah, Frank was just, like, taking a snooze. Like, Frank has had enough of, like, you know, traveling back and forth between West Point and Valley Station, so he just rolled over, shut his eyes for, like, half a second, and then he's back in action again. Frank is super efficient with resting. We could all take a page out of Frank's book. Let me chill out here for the rest of the day. Alright, and yeah, I'm only like 492 kills off my target now, so that's really good. I can do that in one day. And I've got 2 hours and 15 minutes to do that, so I'm in no rush. Let me whip out the calculator then and work out how many kills do I need to average per day to get my little mini goal. So I still want to do that 100,000 within 10 months. So what do I need to average? Where's my calculator? There you are. Just under 400 kills per day. That's doable. Crunching the numbers, yeah, just working out, like... So I like to keep on top of it, because, like right now, it's like, oh, it doesn't look that bad, you know, I'm pretty much right on top of it, but then you do the math, it's like, oh, I have to kill, like, 400 per day for, like, the next month and 20 days. But, yeah, 400 kills is, like, pretty easy, though, because we can go up to about, like, 600 or 700. Do we need a spreadsheet? Nah. So what am I currently averaging? So I'm on 80,508. And how many days have I been alive? 250. Yeah, 250.3. Okay, so since the beginning of the game, I've been averaging 321 kills per day. And I need to bring that up to 333. So I'm 12 kills behind on my daily average, which is basically nothing. So it's about 3,000 kills. So yeah, 250.3 times 233.33. So yeah, if I was on target, I'd be on 83,442 currently. So we're just under 3,000 kills behind. Like, we're basically right behind it. Yeah, let me speed up this though. And we'll go straight back to killing in the morning. Sounds like Lamprey's getting sweaty tomorrow. Nah, I'll probably do another full day of killing tomorrow. I might throw a little bit of looting in there as well, but I'm pretty happy with what I currently have. Let me grab my spears. And to be fair, I'll do a little bit of fishing, actually. Let's get that done now. I'm slowly running out of fillets to go and eat. So I'll do a little bit of fishing now, and then I can forget about that in the morning then. So I got an hour and 20 left on prime time. Yep, good stuff. All the fish. Huh? I must have fat-fingered it. Let's make sure that door's closed. Yeah, hopefully the weather goes back to normal tomorrow. And let's wait, yeah, till I get tired, and then I'll wait for 11. Snow. Yeah, I don't like being unproductive, so I'm gonna go out killing again. Like, rain or no rain, it's fine. I just want to kill some things. Hey, welcome back, Luna. Hello, hello. Or should I say Lamar? Happy days. Oh no, fucking Lamar. Do exercise? No, like, exercise is like redundant at this point. I could do it in my spare time if I really wanted to be productive, but I don't want to be productive that badly. Like, it's not something that's super fun to do, and it doesn't give you that much experience either at this point. I'd rather just save myself a few minutes in real time and just fast forward through it all. He was the chosen one. Oh, it's you who needs to do. Oh, okay, fair. I thought you meant like with my character and like not wasting time. Nah, fair play. Well, at least we know we've been here for at least 9 days. So this is like the... I think this is the way we came in for the first time. Yeah, so all these bodies are going to start rotting now. They should all be... Like, all of these guys should be gone within the next 3 or 4 days. So we haven't done any killing down on that end for a while now. It's a lot of bodies. Always remember the rule, though. It was all self-defense. I'm just defending myself, I swear. Are raids disabled? They're not disabled, but there are, like, prerequisites for it now. So I had people, like, a handful of people spamming me in the past, so you have to be affiliate and have at least 10 viewers now. It stops people from, like, making, like, silly accounts and just spamming you non-stop, like, every single day. Someone trying Reddit didn't work. Ah, rip. You puss. Fuck it, if that makes me a puss, so be it. I refuse to change it. It's saved me so much headache since I've had that on. I refuse to take it off. Fucking everyone says it. He's changed. He's too good for the little folk now. Like, no, I don't want to deal with spam, please. No, because I had, like, the same, like, 4 or 5 people, like, raiding me every single day with, like, 1 viewer, and it's like, please, I appreciate it, but fuck off, please. Like, just go 1 day without raiding me, please. But yeah, it was so annoying. Now see how it is, you know, I've changed, okay? I'm too good now, Rose. I've moved on. Now I'm gonna let it go to my head now. Anyway, I'm change my chat to subscriber only as well. I'm gonna alienate everyone I've ever spoken to. It's gonna be great. Do you know who I am? I don't want to brag, but I'm kind of a big deal on the interwebs. Oh no, I can't stand spam. It does my fucking head in. Yeah, I like chill. I like chill, no drama. Live the dream. I know, it's like, just because I'm a spear player. Like, I don't think you understand, I'm a level 10 spear player with level 6 nimble currently. You know, I'm in a different tax bracket, okay? Like, I've got more social credit than you now. Alright, this is how we weigh people now. 21st century, it's all about what your PZ level is. Like, give me the deets on your character. Mr. Lamprey US. I will sue him, okay? I will sue him for copyright infringement. See, if there wasn't a 12-month cooldown, I would change my account name to that just for shits and giggles. I don't want to be stuck with that name for a year, though. Well, I think that might be like the biggest flex, Luna. It's like, yeah, you have perfected the pacifist run. Literally cannot get any better than that. Didn't even harm, didn't even shove a zombie, just dies. See? It's all about perspective. He's got to like find the angle to look at it. It's like, yes, I'm the best at this one specific thing. Didn't need to face the zombie. I don't know, shit's confusing. Like, and like, yeah, it's like, why aren't they dying? I don't want to actually have to target them. I just want to be able to manifest my thoughts into reality and just kill everyone with my mind. That's what I really want. That's the dream. And here comes the rain. Ah, well, 346 to go. I'm gonna be one away. And maybe I will, just out of spite. Like, just for all the believers who just kept talking shit. It's like, oh wow, I can't believe he let us down again. I might just do it now just to be malicious. It's the ultimate petty, petty action. The game was rigged from the start. I got too much pride to do that. Yeah, the weather's trying to fuck me up. This is how I died. Jeremy. Oh, Jeremy spawned it. Oh yeah, Jeremy is our resident frog. Yes, God King Jeremy. God King Jeremy protects, but he is evasive. Little shit. I still haven't got him yet, but he normally just chills out and lives in that fanny pack. I still need to level up my foraging a little bit. Clearing out the town you're in? I am cleaning out the area that I'm in currently. So yeah, we're kind of like in between towns at the moment. But we're making our way up to Louisville from West Point. But we've wiped out everything in West Point for the most part. There's barely anything left there. And we're slowly going through Valley Station and the mall. And currently we're sat on the drag strip in between the two. But there are a lot of zombies chilling out in this area. So I'm just hunting them all down. And slowly getting rid of them. So the plan is to eventually kill everyone around this area. And then make my way up to the big city. And then wipe everything out in that area. And if I finish everything in this area, Louisville and West Point, I should be up to about 500,000 or 600,000 kills. Give or take. Yeah, all hail God King Jeremy. I will find God King Jeremy at some point. But God King Jeremy has to permit it. He's that powerful. I can't just force it. He has to reveal himself to me. Is there a zombie respawn in your game? No, it's times 16 pop. So, times 16 is the highest you can set it. So there's 4.6 million zombies on the map in total. So having respawns on is a little bit overkill at that point. You got gummy bears. Nice. I'm about to load up my character on gummy vitamins. It's very quiet down here all of a sudden. It's bound to be a few more north, though. Yeah, there they are. Nice zombie street, I know, right? I'm just trying to enforce the speed limit by making my own makeshift speed bumps. Swing and a miss. Taking a ramp so it can meet, it can make front to a barrel roll. Well, I'm building a big enough pile of zombies to build a ramp large enough so I can go to the moon, because we know that the zombies aren't exclusive to the Earth. No, they're probably in the rest of the solar system, all the other moons and planets. Once I'm done with the US, I'll go and kill everything in Europe, and after Europe, Africa, and Asia, and Antarctica, because we know the zombies have got a base out there. And after I'm done with that, I'll have my giant ramp, and I'll fly Frank to the moon, wipe them out there, get rid of their moon base, and then we'll move on to Mars afterwards. That's the plan. Spiffer HQ is the International Space Station. I buy into it.
Was not our destiny. Times change.
A response to, like, declaring my war on space. Like, I thought we were going to Louisville. Nah, fuck Louisville, we're going to the moon. Times have changed. The plan has evolved. I got my eyes set on a bigger prize now. And 169 to go. And once I'm done with this, I'll level up my electrical to 4. Seeing as I have so many dead bodies around, I will pop my level 4 electrical, because that'll only take 5 minutes. Electrical after... Oh, 81. Yeah, once I hit the 81,000 mark, I'm gonna pop my level 4 electrical today. Because there's so many dead bodies around this area, it won't take me that long to gather up all those watches. It'll take me like 10 or 20 minutes in real time at the very most. It won't take that long. It won't even take that, to be honest. And then I can read the next chapter of electrical then. I can read chapter, well, volume 3. Foraging afterwards? No, absolutely not. No, God King Jeremy is going to remain unfound for a while, I think, 'cause I really just cannot be bothered to level up foraging. Yeah, it'll be April, yeah, it will literally be April in real time or in game time, but April is when it's gonna happen. One of those is the correct answer, I do not know, I don't know which. Leveling foraging really doesn't take that long, I'm just being lazy. I just really don't have the drive to actually grind foraging, even though it does level up incredibly fast with all the books. Just don't really have any interest in it at the moment. Not that many more now. 102 to go. He need not be found. To feel his presence. Jeremy is with us. He is the God King Emperor. You just have to believe. And, you know, possibly sacrifice 1,000 souls to keep him alive every day. That part may or may not be true. This area's looking pretty clear now, though. That's a surprise, seeing as how many zombies we had come down this way before. There's probably some more making their way down, but they're just taking a little while. But I'll wait. I'm in no rush. Got a grand food? No worries. By the time you come back, I'll probably have stolen your points and given them to the believers. Yeah, wave goodbye. Wave goodbye to your wealth. I'm stealing it. I'm stealing all the points. Yeti calling in the helicopter. Spicy. It's been a while since I've been here without being full lurk mode. What's the mod name? Oh, the check kills per day. Oh, that's Hugo's daily kill count mod. So it gives you like a little mini game. So it'll keep track of like whatever the highest kill count you have. So this character's killed 1,084 in a single day as its highest. But yeah, it's a fun little like mini game to do on the side. Yeah, 107. 107 helicopters now. I appreciate the sub though, Atty. Happy days and welcome on back. I know, it's coming literally from where they should all be hiding. Marvelous. Hopefully it brings me a few more, because I only need 41 more. 41 and I'm happy. That's it then. And I'll start heading back home. And, I'll do a little bit of electrical on the way. Maybe. One more. Nine more. God, they love pouring in just in like really small numbers, don't they? They must be really like spread out up north. Boom, I'm done. I'm out of here. I've got what I want. Now I'm gonna break line of sight over here, and then I'm just gonna fuck around and do some electrical on the way back. Yeah, appreciate the 81 biddies as well. Yeah, happy days indeed. Yeah, we did good. We did very good. Yeah, let me level up my electrical skill now. That won't take very long at all. Tasty, tasty points. Yeah, I'll pay you all your points when I get back home in just a moment. Just want to pop this level 4 first. Almost done. I say almost, barely scratched it. About halfway. And that's 33 watches so far. Yeah, all the points. Embrace capitalism. It's fantastic. Right, that's 31, so that's 64 in total now. Like Dr. Mask, mod-based game. That is a mod. That is Dylan's Craftable Headgear mod. And he was nice enough to name that one after me, so that one is... CHG Lamprey. That's the one I'm currently wearing. Yeah. Because he is an absolute Chad, and he makes lots of good mods. But there's tons of other ones involved in that mod. It's not just my my own mask. There are lots of funny helmets to make. But they're all cosmetic. They don't add any, like, game-breaking stats or anything like that, which is, the reason why I run the mod. And very fancy. I do like those mods that aren't intrusive. They are fantastic. Alright. Less than 300 experience to go now. You are about to ruin my kill count. Ah, well. Here we go. 81,001. Doesn't quite roll off the tongue anymore, does it? Does it work like a face mask? No, no. It occupies the glasses part of the, of your inventory, so... You can wear a medical mask or anything like that underneath it, but it doesn't actually work like a gas mask, so it's not compatible with the working masks mod. It's literally just a pair of glasses with a retexture. No, I like mods like that. I like it when they don't fuck with the gameplay. They just add something that's fun and just cosmetic, nice and simple. Right. Just over 200. Get 17 more for a palindrome. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Do you have the Outdoorsman's trait? I do. I do, Luna. Big fan of it. Very cheap for what it gives you. Yeah, it's worth it, definitely. Yeah. 2 points. Makes me almost immune to being injured by trees. Also, it decreases the chance of me catching a cold so far that I literally have to be hypothermic for like half a day before I even have a chance to catch a cold. Oh, yes, please. Don't mind if I do. It's one of those traits that's like, it's so good and it's so cheap that it's like, what's the catch? Like, you're a really good trait, why are you so cheap? There has to be like something bad with you. It's like, nope. Literally just a really good cheap trait. Outdoorsman, yeah. Outdoorsman's a fantastic trait. I have some stats as clothing. Ah, fair play. Nah, the mask is literally just glasses, so same as regular glasses, they don't have any stats attributed to them. It's literally just an item, literally just like a pair of glasses. For those of you who are wondering, because I know there's at least one person, no, it is not compatible with short-sightedness. You can't use it as a pair of reading glasses to counter that. Because that gets asked every now and then. But no, it doesn't work. I have tried it. So if you take short-sighted, you gotta take the mask off to wear the glasses if you want to get rid of that debuff. I know, believers rejoice. I know, it's a biblical day. They will write about this one for centuries. The day the believers won again. Huzzah, the day they got their points back. Well, at least some of them. I know, I'm blue balling you right now. I'm holding out on paying you your money. Like, no, I'm holding on to these points for a minute until I pop that level 4 electrical. I don't know what's going off. It was crying for help. It wants to die. Like, please. Sir, I don't want to get despawned. Kill me. Turn me into electrical scrap. Evolve me like a really shit Pokemon. I beg of you. Less than 20 experience. There we go. Alright, let me get my temperature up. Oh no, huzzah, it's beautiful. Level 4 electrical. It's so insignificant, but it's so great. Alright. I am drowsy though, and I am very cold, so I'm gonna skip the palindrome. I'm not gonna do any more killing, just gonna run back home now. Get some sleep. Before I trip on my shoelaces and break my neck. Gotta leave early today. The bar awaits. Pouring one out for the homies. Make sure to pour one for God King Jeremy. I'm sure he will appreciate it. But you have fun. I will catch you later. I'm altering the deal. Pray I don't alter it any further. Ah, should that make a good channel redeem? Lots of zombies coming out of nowhere. Yeah, they're all after the heli. That's fine. On tomorrow's stream, I'll probably clear out the highway some more, because I haven't been down there at all today. We just focused on the drag strip. So I honestly didn't think it would take that long. I thought there was only going to be a few of them hanging around by the canal. I didn't think there'd be so many of them down there. Pleasant surprise. All deceived by Lamprey, a hidden goal. My goals are beyond your understanding. Almost home, and yeah, it's only 9 o'clock as well, so that's good timing. He got drowsy super early, because he's been cold for such a long time. Alright, good stuff. I am gonna end the stream there, though, because I'm tired. I don't feel like killing anything else. So that was a pretty good day of killing. We went up from, what, 75,000 to 81,000? So that was pretty good. It's a decent day of killing. But yeah, before I do that, though, I am going to very quickly read Volume 3 Electrical and get those believers paid. But yeah, I appreciate all of you joining me today. And I'll be back tomorrow. Same time as always. It will be 4 o'clock my time, so GMT +1, or British summertime. But I know a lot of you think I was on early today, but it was literally just daylight savings. So, if you want to know, like, when I'll be on, if you go to the About section, well, not even the About section, if you just, like, click on my name and go to Schedule, it will convert my time into whatever time zone that you're currently in, so you'll know when I'm online. Alternatively, you can always join the Discord as well. Either way, it's all the same shenanigans, it's all the same stuff. I will catch you all tomorrow at 4, but before I leave, let's finish this book, and I'll throw you into a raid. We'll go see who else is online. See who else is playing the Void. And yeah, I'm not gonna feed you. I'll feed you tomorrow. You can starve. I appreciate the follow as well. How'd you say your name? Amaral? Amaral? I'm hoping I'm getting that right. Ah, good stuff. Yeah, God King Jeremy. Emperor of the Realm of Nox Keeper. Wait. God King Jeremy, Emperor of the Realm of Nox Keeper of Souls Eternally. No, fuck's sake. You're ruining him. You're ruining Jeremy. Don't taint his job, okay? Oh, Umaril. Umaril? Umaril. Okay, I'm hoping I'm getting that right. I'll try and remember that for next time. But yeah, let's see who's on Zomboid right now then. Nomus is online. I think Nomus is the only person I follow who's on Zomboid right now. I might raid someone new again then. Who else is on today? Let's Survive. Solo's on board. That's a nice simple title. Are you on the single player? I think you are. Let's go have a look at them then. Let's see what they're up to. See what settings they're playing on. Appreciate the follow as well, Clam Deer. Points. Oh, yeah, fuck. I'm sorry. I'm trying to steal your points. Let's get those believers paid as well. Fuck's sake. I'm sorry, believers. I'm just trying to run off at the bank. But yeah, 81,000. It was a yay. All the points. But yeah, let's go into a raid, and I will catch you all tomorrow at 4. Happy days.